think they announced Chill Guy is going to be on Binance Perpetual. They announced that like 30 minutes ago, actually, I think.
Morning, everyone. Crypto trades opened an ETH long. It's pretty interesting.
Good morning, Winnie.
What up?
Ah,
Ethereum doing good, huh?
coffee time.
Good. That's what I'm doing. Looks like Ethereum and layer 2's pumping. Ethereum. Okay, ENS is up 15%. Jesus. Not bad.
Ooh, is BTC gonna reclaim that range from the head and shoulder breakdown? You know, head and shoulder traders might be looking at this as a retest of the neckline to actually enter short.
You also have a vector gap that's been left
Yeah, of course.
from Monday at like 97.
Yeah, that big sharp decline. Yeah, of course. The middle of that vector could be an interesting area, I guess. Yeah, I have nothing in my chart between golden, you know, between 96 and 98. It's a bit empty. Do you have any price points between those two levels? Like maybe there's a hidden level somewhere there. Or... You said middle of. You said the vector. The middle of the vector could be that hidden thingy I'm wondering about. Like if you want to play some trickery.
What time
Otherwise,
frame are you looking at?
no specific time frame. I'm looking at the whole rejection at 99.
I have
I guess
97. I don't quite remember why I have 97.
yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay, I know why you have a line there. Yeah, it was support on the first top at after 99.5 we came back down to 97, then we went back up to 99.5, and then we went back down to yeah, you're right. There could be a SR
Do you
there.
use volume profiles?
Not really. Volume always kicks in once price reverses. So, like look at the volume increase here. As soon as you break out the downward angular, come back down, retest, volume increase, spike up.
Yeah.
Like my point is, I do like to look at volume, but it doesn't influence me on whether I take the trade or not.
No, I mean volume profiles. Have you used them? Where you
Yeah,
can pull a range and then you have like a value area high, point of control, value area low.
yeah, but if there is no pattern there, I won't trade.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it's a bit like divergences. Sometimes there is a divergence and it plays out. Sometimes there isn't a divergence and it also plays out. Like for ABCs, you don't want to make it more complex than what they are. In the end, I don't think you're gonna do really better adding more and more stuff. But yeah, for identifying where a level volume profile is interesting, of course. Yeah. So
I've heard some people use Elliott waves in combination with CVD divergences as a confirmation.
So
I
it's
think
like
we
at
have
93K, for the bottoming structure, the average where people traded most, it's around actually it's even lower than that. 93, yeah, 93K. Yeah, price came down, people sold, they became bearish, paper hands gave up, sold the bottom. Now the idea is to make it climb back up, make those people buy, to then just drop it again. Unless I am wrong and we reclaim this range and we now hold support at that 441, so 95.6, and then then it's even more bearish because we're probably gonna put a new all-time high, and that's gonna smell that midweek reversal is gonna be downward, not upward.
Let's see if we can go to 97.
Alts, how are alts doing here? Like, I went into a few alts on that dip, losing at least 50 trades to catch the dips.
Oh man.
Yeah, I got stopped out a lot to catch this. Don't think it was easy, but it pays off.
But
It pays off.
did you catch some good ones?
Yeah. I cut nice entries. And I mean, I could have avoided a lot of stop losses by having bigger stop losses or actually not having stop losses, but I'd rather do it this way. I know that way how much I lose every time. But yeah, I cut the dip on every chart I was watching. So I cut Solana at 223. I cut Jasmine at 22.5. I cut Bitcoin at 91, 140. That's like, I mean, how that's dangerous. You shouldn't be weak. It's just a wick on a. If you look on an hourly chart, yeah, it's just. I mean, it's just a wick. So you're trying to catch a
Sniper
wick.
entry.
Yeah, but it has a cost to achieve that. You gotta try, and it has a cost.
Yeah.
And it's pretty costly actually. Especially when it doesn't reverse. Here I'm lucky, it's reversing up, right? So it was worthwhile. But sometimes you trade that and it just doesn't reverse upward enough to offset the loss.
The dip just keeps dipping.
Yeah, well, or it just slowly continues. I mean, it's nice to see this because it means we are a bit exiting the slow stair stepping down. We've exited the parallel stair stepping down thingy. It didn't last long, man. It's still
People are just too
volatile.
bullish. I think there was some new headlines with Trump supporting crypto again.
All right, we'll just do a pump and dump then, yeah. Oh, because Trump stopped supporting crypto? I didn't know that.
No.
For
Like
me, he
not
never
not
supported
actual
crypto anyway.
news, just some headlines.
Trump is about the dollar. It's about America. It's not about supporting crypto or anything else. The rest is just to get votes. But now that he's elected, he's probably not gonna care as much.
Yeah, who knows?
We have golden pocket at 96,200. I don't think it's gonna be an issue, honestly. If you hold, as long as it's above 95,600, we've reclaimed that sort of parallel range. The upward structure. Where there was a head and shoulder that the left shoulder was a bit small, yeah, but there was a head and shoulder there, and it played out. When you look at it, head and shoulder like pattern, that head and shoulder reached its measured move. We even
On
dipped a bit
Bitcoin,
lower than that. Yeah, on Bitcoin. Yeah.
what was the head? 91? Like the
No,
Pico
the head
bottom?
was 99.5.
Oh, I thought you were saying an
Neckline is
inverted. Yeah.
90. The neckline is where current price is, or we're just a bit above it, so we're trying to reclaim the neckline. Yeah, neckline would be 95,600. On the left, we had. You gotta look at it on like hourly or lower time frame.
Yeah, on
15
a higher
minutes.
time frame.
The left shoulder was, just a wick on the. I mean, it wasn't a good left shoulder, of course, but there was a bit of a head and shoulder pattern there, and it played out to the. Yeah, it played out. And now we're back at the neckline, and we. This is. I can't short like this into a weak upward, or it's. Oh yeah. We'll see. If we get a bit of down, up, double top, something I can short, but like right now, I'm okay weak hunting when there is a potential pattern to reverse from, whereas here on a 15 minutes it's just a spike up for now. Like I need a few red candles coming back down, then green again, and then I can try to weak hunt the next green candle. Yeah, I think. I don't think. I mean, it could be a good idea to try to short it, but no. I'd rather do that above. Well, if the market is crazy enough to actually give us a new all-time high, that's going to be a nice setup. I put it in the chat.
PA chat?
Yeah, well,
No.
the voice chat. Yeah. Like if we pump, I'm gonna look for a short. If we dump, I'm gonna look for long. The problem is I already have longs, so I'll be, I'll lose these trades, but I TP'd half on them, so they paid out. I'll lose these trades, but I'll just re-enter long. So, if Bitcoin is to drop back down, all the way down to 90K, put a low, even maybe to 85K, I'll just re-long it. Because Elliott-wise, also, if you just look at small time frame Elliott stuff, which I don't like doing, then you're not supposed to start trading above 95,800. Like, you can come here, yeah, it's supposed to get rejected here to complete a 4 up, and then you'd get a 5th down. And that would be, for Elliott traders, something a bit solid to say that we've done a bit of an ABC to the downside move.
Oh, so yeah, I see. If we reject at 96.2, it could be a
Yeah, you've
ABC.
violated at 96,200. You have violated one of the Elliott rules, but it's plus or minus $500 is allowable. Yeah, it's margin of error. We're talking like 0.5%. So yeah, 0.6% deviation. That could still be okay. But no, it's here. It's exactly here that you're supposed to stop. 95,600. Yeah. For Elliott, well, if you count one down from 99.5 to 95.6, then retrace up, then the 3 down to 90K. This is the 4 retrace up. This 4th retrace up should not be able to reclaim the 1 down. But it is trying to. So we'll know in an hour or two. I mean, it might be too late by then or too early. But
and the assets, not only just Bitcoin, but other digital assets and the opportunities for blockchain. And it then moves into the whole AI culture as well. So I see these things as being part and parcel
AI
creating
culture.
a 21st century economy that has its anchor in the United States.
Yeah.
These are all things that President Trump raised during his campaign, and he seems to be assembling a very pro Bitcoin cabinet.
And these media, it's interesting to listen to your TV, Joe, because I don't
Yeah.
listen to news at all. And honestly, it's okay.
That's just on Twitter, like a short clip. President Trump is assembling an army to fight for Bitcoin.
This is getting this is red flags.
Top is in.
I mean, you can't fight against the money all the time, but typically it's the best trade. Yeah. This couldn't last a while. Wow, they really want us to buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, for now it's only been talk. Let's see what they do.
And America is the biggest reserve fund already, right? They seized all that Bitcoin at 69K. They sold some, but they not really. They haven't sold any. I don't even know honestly. But the biggest wallet amongst governments is American wallet already. So what?
Yeah, I would expect. Yeah.
So you can name it a government fund and actually buy 0 Bitcoin. You're already the biggest holder anyway, and you'll
But they
add
want more.
with
They need
with
like
money, from criminals, from illegal activities. I don't know. We'll bet
imagine they buy 5% of all Bitcoin.
they already have 5%. No, maybe not 5%.
You
They
think
already have
so?
yeah, of course. American government wallet is tracked, and it's the biggest. It's one of the biggest out amongst governments. Yeah, I don't know exactly. We'll ask Dbloc. He knows all that. There's a website to track the government wallets, the
Yeah.
big wallets, and
I don't think they have more than Michael Saylor.
oh, they probably do because don't forget this is old. They seized uh, they they seized money from criminals, and there was a lot
Yeah,
of
I
money
know.
from criminal activity. So and that money it got sold into auction, some of it, but some of it is probably still in the government's hands. And I think that's the way governments are gonna create their funds. It's by bringing down exchanges, attacking or putting to prison some people and seizing the assets. If they could catch Sam Bankman-Fried, I guess they would take the Bitcoin, no?
Yeah, probably. I don't know how
They
much they
could
took from
actually,
him.
and some people did receive some money, but they received 10 times less than what it's worth. So you see, they're gonna do stuff like that in the future to grow that government fund. It's not gonna be the tax money being used to buy Bitcoin. I mean, this is crazy. It's an infinite money loop. It's not sustainable. Like I make profits on Bitcoin, I pay my taxes. Those part of those profits go back into Bitcoin, pumping it. So I take no, that can't work. I mean, it can
Have you
work
heard the theory that the NSA or the CIA is behind Bitcoin?
Well, possibly, but yeah, everything is possible. But when you don't know, the simple explanation is the best one. And I think the simple explanation here is that Satoshi Nakamoto is dead. So those Bitcoin
Yeah, I mean,
will
that's
never
very
move.
likely.
So those Bitcoin
That's
will never
very
move.
likely.
Now, why is he dead?
Because
Yeah, maybe someone assassinated him at the CIA, whatever. Like, who knows?
Oh, there was these cypherpunks, Hal Finney and Len Sassaman. They both died because Hal Finney had ALS and Len Sassaman killed himself. So they could have been Satoshi, like the both of them, because Hal Finney was the first one who got a Bitcoin transaction.
In Europe, we need money to fund the Ukraine war, right? So what do? We go kill Russian oligarchs and we seize their money to give it to Ukraine. We'll do the same thing with Bitcoin if it's needed one. If Bitcoin really becomes that important, the same stuff will happen over there too. So we'll go kill people who own Bitcoin to seize their keys. It's not going to be that easy.
But
to
what
seize,
if they
I
don't,
guess.
if the keys are in their head?
Yeah, well, maybe I don't know. Maybe with AI stuff, you'll manipulate the guy to give you the key. Yeah, I'm saying bullshit here, but
I think
money doing
that's the thing about crypto,
horrible
like you
things.
can't just take the keys. It's not like gold where you just go and kill them and take the gold, because if it's a key in his mind, then you kill him, the key's gone.
And you've lost the Bitcoin.
Yes.
No, I'm just joking. But with money comes those
So
kind of issues. So.
What's up,
wasn't
man?
this good evening guys. Just finished working, but wasn't this supercomputer gonna hack all addresses since they can access the wallets and stuff like that? The further around that
No,
time. I don't know if
I
you can
don't believe.
remember, but
The quantum
Yeah, that's
computer.
just some fun, man.
yeah.
Like if they come up with a supercomputer, then they can also use it to make
It's not
better
if.
encryption.
It's not if. It's when.
Yeah, whatever. When they come up with one, then they can use it to make the encryption better as well. So
Yeah, but it's gonna disrupt some systems, right? Like that SHA-1 algorithm. It got cracked by Google a few years ago. Or not cracked, but got broken by Google. So these big firms that have huge computing power, they can already do some stuff.
yeah, the thing is always how much do you have to, like, how much computing power is needed to crack the code, and if you need more than if you mine it, then you can just mine it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, nobody succeeded on Bitcoin yet. I think the Bitcoin will need an upgrade. Like they'll just upgrade the code of Bitcoin to be
Yeah,
the
of
same
course.
with quantum computing, and that's it. The question is who's gonna do it first. If it's like
Yeah,
giant,
I mean, if someone develops a quantum computer and he's the only one who can use it, then he could do so. But
yeah, of course it's gonna be the military doing that first, right?
yeah,
So,
Yeah,
Maybe there was another one.
I just hope it's gonna be our military and not foreign government's military. But
by
America
the way,
is
guys,
based, yeah.
off topic question. I shared a TA chart in the TA channel from Popcat. What are your thoughts on it? I was DCing out, taking some profits on the way up. I like the current structure of it, and slowly buying back in. What are your thoughts on this chart? Can I get your opinions?
Sure. I don't think my thought has a lot of value, but I can go look. If anybody else wants to give us some TA on PopCat, he's welcome to do so. Also, Sinlos put the US government tracking wallet website on the chat. So the American government holds $20 billion worth of Bitcoin, which isn't that much actually. $20 billion. Yeah, would have thought it's a bit more than that, but they have 208,000 Bitcoin, so almost as much as Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor has 300,000, and the U.S. government has 200,000. I mean, we don't know if this is really the U.S. government, do we? They just called it U.S. government, but it's gotta be the U.S. government. Hell, for all I know, it could be Elon Musk's wallet. Now that he's at the government, maybe he donated his Bitcoin to the U.S. government, right? No, he probably didn't do that. Yeah.
No, I don't think he would do that.
Well, why not? When you have $1 trillion, give 20 billion to the government in exchange for guarantee that Tesla stock will do fine because you'll ban Chinese imports or whatever. When you look at the power, $20 billion is not a lot. So put yourself in his place. What's $20 billion to rise to power? Maybe he did give some Bitcoin to the government. I'm just spreading FUD on Elon. I love Elon.
It was probably seized, as you said earlier, from Silk Road and all of these.
PG knows that there are court documents. We know the date, we know the price point, we know everything. Like it's not it's public info. The one I remember is when they seized 69k. The American government seized Bitcoin exactly at the previous all-time high at 69k. There was a court order where they took Bitcoin from I forgot who, but they seized Bitcoin at all-time highs. So that's something to follow too, because the next all-time high, well, the next top could be made by the U.S. government seizing Bitcoin and starting to sell it. Yeah. But they're saying they're not gonna sell it. They have no choice but to sell it. When a court seizes Bitcoin, they can't just keep it. No, they gotta sell it eventually to pay people who are owed money too. Or people
Yeah,
who
probably.
Oh, but they managed to keep it because they only pay. That's what they did with FTX. They paid people the value of Bitcoin when FTX went bankrupt. So they gave back, like, considering Bitcoin was at 20k or 17k or whatever. While it was, well, a year later, it was already at 30, 40k. So about PopCat.
Popcat has been pretty weak.
You can see my chart in the TA channel. Just dropped it today.
I'm looking at it right now.
You know me, I can only talk about ABCs, and here on that time frame, we are doing a downtrend. There's no real B up like that. This is high, man. That PopCat is high. But
It's the biggest cat meme. I think it will go higher.
it's at support, right? Just looking at SR flip, like that yellow line you put is nice, yeah. If it holds support, then you can expect it to rise back up. If it doesn't hold that yellow line, you need
Yes.
another yellow line lower. It's probably Bitcoin will probably decide too for Popcat.
I bought some back, so we'll see where it will go, and otherwise we'll place some alerts to swap it back. Otherwise,
Hey, in any case, there are some red candles on that chart, so at least you're not buying a top, right? Like even if we break down,
oh yeah,
even if we break down, there is a bit of a probability that you'll retest that yellow line as resistance. So like if you buy here, I'm gonna try like I guess you have 70% chance of having the possibility of not losing too much. Like if it dumps like hell, you'll get a bit of a rescue shape with an upward move that where you'll be able to take less of a loss if you just YOLO no stop loss buying it. Like, yeah,
it's
it's a much better buy
it's
than
on
a few days ago. Yeah.
it's on spot, so it's not that I am longing or shorting. It's
Yeah,
not
but it's the same
leveraged.
problem. That's what Dbloc was saying. It's whether you're on spot or on leverage, it's a bit the same problem because on spot, if you don't risk manage, well, you end up holding 2 years, 3 years, or even maybe price just never goes up. Especially on these memes, right? Like if it's on Bitcoin, honestly, again, Bitcoin is proving that stupid simple strategy of just buy and hold is actually working pretty good. But on
Very
these
true.
memes,
Very true.
it's not a good idea, right? Like you're gonna have to take a loss in case it starts really dropping because that's what memes do. They look at Doge. Imagine you bought it at 70 cents 2 years ago when it was pumping like hell, and well, you're still stuck in it, right? So maybe you'll be now you're taking less of a loss if you sell here, but you still,
Yeah, I took some profits, so moving it back in, to get some extra coins, it's not a bad idea, I thought. I
Yeah.
DC'd out a bit, took some profits on every hit in the upper band, and now want to try to move it back in.
As that support holds, it makes sense to reverse back up. Do a bit like Bitcoin, go at least to the middle of that down move, retest that blue line. It's the MA, right?
Yeah, this is MA.
At least go
Blue
to
line
like
is blue line is MA 50.
But where that becomes wrong. Like if you start closing candles below the yellow line, then maybe it's just a fake out, whatever. But that idea is wrong because the yellow line is not holding anymore. So at that point,
Yeah, true.
you'll be selling low what you bought a bit higher. But overall, in the bigger picture, you're just taking a bit of a smaller hit. Yeah. Oh no, man! If only somebody had the answer, we'd all be billionaires. Yeah. Well, actually, put a video in the chat about that. Veritasium has a pretty nice video on the history of mathematicians and trading. I really enjoyed it. If you're bored of
Yeah, I have seen that.
comment.
It's about Jim Simons, right?
No, it starts with Isaac Newton and all. Like it's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good. There's some research in that.
Yeah, but it's also about Jim Simons and the Medallion Fund and what he done with
Yeah,
algorithmic trading
yeah,
and stuff, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
super interesting stuff,
yeah.
man.
I put it in the voice chat a bit higher. I liked it, so I put it there. It's interesting. Yeah. It's about an hour. These mathematicians trying to find the OP indicator. Well, their conclusion is that it's possible. Yeah.
If you're a PhD
Sure.
in mathematics and you have 100 other people who are PhDs in physics and math, then it's possible.
Yeah, and the computation power and this and that. Like if you
Yeah.
money, if you assemble a team of scientists, mathematicians, and all, you might.
But
you
the
might
thing
make
is, the best fund, they make 60% a year. So if you just buy Bitcoin in the bear and sell in the bull, then you can perform
Yeah,
at
well,
least as well as them.
yeah, but that's easy to say. It's so hard to do. Yeah. In the end, are the best traders, even the best crypto traders, are missing the bottom of the bear, and we also miss the top of the bull. Yeah. But you gotta be close
Yeah,
enough.
I mean, you don't even have to perfectly hit it to make 60% a year. It's
Yeah.
just like if you have a fund and you're managing hundreds of millions, then you have to find different strategies so the returns get lower the more you manage. Because, for example, Warren Buffett, he could not do algorithmic trading because he has so much money, he would move the markets if he would do it. So it's different returns, different strategies for your portfolio size, I guess. If you're a retail trader, you don't have to be careful with moving the markets and all this stuff.
Trying to look at Popcat on the daily Elliott waves wise. Maybe that can help a bit. Like, where are we in the FOMO cycle?
If you know how to draw these elite waves, I hate them. That's not my expertise, you know.
Yeah, I'm not very honestly. I don't do. It's for me. It's just up, down, up. But
Yeah. You know, my view on elite waves is, yeah, just adjust it if it moves higher, and then just adjust it if it moves lower. It's like, yeah, I think around here, and then it's like it's not clean, you know. That's why I don't like elite waves. But if you have any knowledge about it, sure, share it with me. Always
could be
helpful
in.
to get.
I think we could be in the 4 down on Popcat daily. But it has to stay above $1, easy. Like, as long as this retrace here doesn't go below $1, below the high of July 2024. On 20 July 2024, Popcat had an amazing run. It did 10x up, and then it did oh, 1 second. But dog issues going on. Talking about dogs, let's go, Doge. You got some catch up to do. All right, problem solved. Well, I'll just draw it. Yeah, I guess. I guess my idea is short $1. If you lose $1, you want to short $1 on PopCat. But if you hold 115, you want to long 115 for a new fifth leg up that would at least go to $2. And well, it depends how low we're gonna go on this down move. But if you assume it's stopped here, then yeah, you can have very bullish targets. The second up move was pretty impressive too. It pumped from 25 cents to $2, so that's another 10x up. Yeah, like this coin gets released, it does 10x up. It retraces 2/3 of that up move. Then it does another 10x up. If it's able to only retrace 20% of that move, yeah, that's pretty impressive performance. Yeah. Well, it's memes, man. They just pump.
Yeah, I bought. Let me see around which price did I buy it in.
$2.7 could be a nice target for a fifth leg up. Yeah, $2.7, pretty conservative.
Yeah, between 120 and 125 and 130, a bit about in.
Nice.
Well,
support, man, it's good stuff you're doing because you didn't buy resistance, you're buying support here. So yeah, just simple SR lines.
even if you look at the smaller time frames, it's really on the demand line. So
the problem is the trend is already really up, and this is it's a nice retrace, but it's small compared to the up move. We just did 10x up in what, 3 months? Actually, more than 3 months, 5 months. Yeah. Yeah, like if you bought here, I guess TP1 would be around 170, and then you'd leave runners for the fifth leg up. Ultimately, if this Elliott thingy works out, the maximum you could pump is like between $6.3 and $7.3, somewhere there. That's time to fully exit if it happens.
I definitely agree on that. I mean, some people are thinking $10 for PopCat. Twitter is claiming.
Well, sometimes Twitter is
It
right.
depends how crazy the altcoin season and the memes get, but I mean, it's not impossible.
What's the market cap on PopCat currently?
I'm in the traffic, man. I can't watch much.
Let me look. I think it's 1.3 billion, so $1.30.
Yeah, so it can. Yeah, I mean, 10xing 1 billion is. We've seen memes achieve that.
Yeah. If you think about it, I mean, what was Doge all-time high last cycle? 70 billion or something?
Yeah, but Doge is gonna. I mean, Doge is really the king of memes. It's gonna be. So it's asking a lot from a coin named PopCat to reach Doge levels, Like, but
Yeah, but I mean, 10 billion is not even Doge levels, right?
yeah, but achieving
And
10%
PopCat
of Doge is realistic. Yeah.
yeah, and it's the biggest cat meme, so
And Dbloc told us
cats
it
are
would be the
popular.
cat year a year ago.
Who said that?
Dbloc a year ago, he told
Oh yeah.
when we were around 30K, 28K, I forgot exactly, but he told you guys, cats are gonna be a thing. And a
I
year
mean, we had a
later,
cat season.
I see PopCat coins doing 100x ups. Because yeah, if you bought this at IPO, IDO, you know, around 15 cent, currently you're in 10x, right? If it reaches $10, it'll be 100x.
No, I'm more like a blue chip player, so I never moved heavily into memes. At least not. I mean, Doge is for me still a blue chip, but I wasn't that early on PopCat.
Do I have any? Wait, I don't even know if I have some because I know I got. No, me, I have cats. It's not PopCat, it's cats.
On Solana?
On a Web3 airdrop for having clicked here and there, but it's like $10, man.
But what chain is it on?
I don't know. It's an asset. it's it's not in a chain. It's in funding account assets.
What's the ticker? Cat?
I'll go look.
I think there's 100 coins with the ticker cat.
It's CATS, CATS. But no, this is the legit one. There's not 100. There's only one on Bybit.
Oh, that's something. Well, to be honest, there are like multiple cats. Yes, true. There is cats, and there is.
It's on the Ton network. Ton network CATS.
Ah, okay.
I have CATS.
You have the golden. You
It's
have
just
also
going
the
down.
golden. This is BNB, and the other one should be then. That you have.
So when I got it airdropped, it was at 3 zeros. Now it's at 5 zeros, 4 zeros. The thing is going down. Like, it's not going up. But
Yeah.
but that's a cheap cat. I mean, compared to the pop cat, this one is yeah. You see the huge difference in the two charts.
Turn the
And-
$10 in 1 million.
And it's also at support, but it's at support at the bottom of a potential bear market. Like if it reverses up, it's got room upward. Yeah. Just targeting, you know, price discovery would be 5x up. Yeah. Without even asking it to do anything, but because people got to drop this, they'll have bearish pressure. I guess.
Yeah.
They all do the same.
They will.
stuff. Oh.
They will sell it off. True.
Yeah, and once they sold, that's when the coin has matured a bit. You know, it got released, it pumped, it retraced, it created some support where people, well, everybody was at a loss, I guess, and stopped selling it. And then new players coming in the game are buying it back up. People are, you know, cutting their losses, breaking even, whatever. And once that's done, it can pump. It can pump a lot. There've been some successful coins on launch pools too. They don't all do this. I'm sure this one will pump eventually. Yeah, maybe it won't achieve PopCat level, but it'll do something. But yeah, for now, overall, if I had sold all the airdrops, it would have been better than just holding them. But you know, because it's kind of, it feels like free stuff. I just hold everything I got. I managed to get airdropped.
And you plan on selling in peak euphoria, or what's your plan?
I don't really have a plan, honestly. It's,
Or you don't sell at all?
No, I don't think I'll sell unless I see one do something crazy. But for that, I need to monitor them all, and I'm not really watching them. So, no, I guess not. They're just going towards zero anyway. Maybe next bull market, I'll just sell them as soon as I get them. That could be the good solution here. Because
yeah,
out of the
that's
100,
what most people do.
yeah,
That's why
that's
it
why
does.
price goes down. Yeah, but some of them are doing good, man. Like ENA, you know, Etana. I got dropped a lot of that stuff for having done almost nothing by the way. Like that was just free money being drawn. It didn't drop like the others, So some of them are doing good. Merlin also. Merlin is doing good too. Yeah, that layer 1 BTC stuff. And then the most recent ones, what's that? Puffer, Mofo, Swell. Yeah, they're still worth something because people haven't sold them yet. They'll go down. So I guess I could try to. It's it's just too. It's not worth the time and the work. That's why I don't bother with them. Because yeah, I could sell Swell now and get 20 times the amount of coins in 2 months. But I'll just forget to buy it back anyway if I sell it. So no, it's just like it's really small amounts anyway. Smile. What the hell is this? There's a coin named Smile. One of them worked very good. It's TAI.
Celestia. Yeah. It's
Not
a kind of a
TIA.
one.
TAI.
Oh, Thai. Yeah.
I don't know what it is
I
honestly,
haven't
but it's about to break in price discovery, so I got it for free anyway. I put an alarm up there in case we reach a fib level. Yeah. But the idea is gonna be to sell them. Well, maybe for Christmas rally or maybe Christmas 2025 actually. It's a bit the Bunk dream, you know. When when Bunk got released, it was the same stuff. So do you like out of 100, one of them is going to do amazing. Maybe you have no guarantee of that either. But I remember Bunk is a good example because that coin got released. It just dumped straight for a whole year, and I mean, if you bought the bottom of on that, wow. So maybe, yeah, maybe some of these are worth having in a watch list. But really, I have zero conviction in any of these. When you read the description, it's always super OP coin anyway. Permission.
I think Bonk could still do some.
I know, man. Bunk is done. Bunk is 10,000% up. What else? I mean, even if it continues to rise, most of the money is done already. You went from 7 zeros to 4 zeros. So
Yeah, true. But I heard it's might be listed on Robinhood, but I'm not sure.
well, am I confusing Bunk with something else? I forgot.
No, it's this dog meme coin on Solana.
Bonk, rats. Yeah, the Solana meme coin.
Yeah, Dbloc was saying it, calling it like we see a lot of transactions lately on the chain, so they might they might list it somewhere or something like that on Robinhood.
Oh, Bitcoin. Well, I'm talking here, forgetting to watch BTC. We've reached golden pocket. We're inside, yeah, 96.2. All right. Well, normally people are gonna TP around here, so we should see funding rates come back a bit down. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you know how to play these fractal candles?
Peach was our
Vectors.
expert. Where's Peach? She used to draw fractals a lot.
No, these candles that Dbloc also has. I have been studying them last 2 days. These
Yeah, me
green
too.
and blue candles and purple.
Yes.
It adds tick data inside the candle. That's all. Notice
I
that
mean,
there
it
is
just
no.
shows like when you have a lot of volume in one candle, it means that the market maker did the opposite move. So he will want to cover his move. So right now, if you look at the 15-minute of Bitcoin, you see there's two big red candles from 97.2 to 95.4. So yeah, that means that market maker is long on around that area, and now we're going back up into that area. So it looks like market maker is trying to cover his long. 'Cause there was like a gap, you know?
It's a good
Yeah.
strategy because you're looking for reversal, so it's pretty aggressive. Yeah. There was no vector at the bottom there though, at 91,000, at 91K. No volume increase. It was even on decreasing volume, right? If you look at volume on futures, most of the volume was on the vector, the one you're talking about, the drop from 98 to 95. Yeah, most of the volume was there, and then we've had decreasing volume, and we currently today we're having a spike up, and that spike up happened at the 90 at the neckline. Well, not the neckline, but at the angular breakout, so at 94,800, somewhere there, between 94.3 and 94.8. That's where most of the volume happened there. And it is enough to, well, it's half of what happened on the way down, right? Volume. But it's the biggest spike since that down move.
Yeah, if you look at the 1 hour chart, you see like in the past 4 hours, fully fractal candles, you know.
Fully fractal candles? What does that mean?
Vector.
Oh,
The
vector.
vector,
He means
sorry, yeah.
vector.
Oh, yeah, the current
Yeah.
up move, of course, it's a vector. Yeah, because there's volume increase. So. But you knew this would turn into a vector before it even became a vector if price was able to go up here. These vectors are pretty easy to guess where they're going to be in the chart here.
It's basically just if it moves up really fast, right?
It's, well, it's areas where you have a lot of, orders.
Yeah. Ah, you mean because it's like an important level and then people
Yeah, exactly.
start longing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, breaking, like on the way down, you see your vector your big vector. If you look inside that vector, I'm pretty sure most of the volume was at 95,800. It wasn't at the top there. It wasn't at the bottom. It was in the middle of your vector. Overall, on average, it's going to end up being in the middle of any candle. But that's where the fight took place, basically.
Yeah, on the 15-minute we have a big vector candle from 94.5 to 95.6.
Yeah, it tried to hold. You had a volume increase once support was broken to try to reclaim or hold the support, and a fight happened there. Yeah, and it was lost.
Right now we haven't really
So I can
reclaimed
guarantee
the gap.
if
I think it
Bitcoin
still moves up.
if Bitcoin breaks 100K, you'll have a vector on your chart. That's
Oh yeah.
that's my point, basically.
But that's also what Dbloc talks about. That when it gets really crazy, the market maker loses control, and then a gap can stay there for long. Like we had gaps in the last bull market. It stayed for months until
Well,
Bitcoin dropped again.
no, it's worse than that. They're still there. You have a vector at 12K
Oh,
that
really?
never got reclaimed.
Oh, really?
You have a vector at 3K at the COVID dip low. So I don't know. I'm saying that randomly, but yeah. When you go
So
into
what
a
are they gonna do about that? They probably just take the
Well-
loss and make so much
Like-
profit anyways that it just happens sometimes.
like every strategy, it doesn't have to work always.
Yeah.
Some vectors are being left behind for next bear market, and some of them are so far behind that you won't even reach the next bear market.
Oh, it's like the
But
CME
we
gap.
left a vector between 15 and 20k on bigger time frames. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a vector. Yeah, the 15 to 20k push. We recovered it by going back down to 16.5 from memory, but you like, well, let me check my chart. I don't use that thingy, so I don't know exactly where the vectors are, but I can guess. Like, there's probably a vector down there that's not been fully recovered, or not even half got recovered. Yeah, the push from 17 to 9 to 20k never got. We found support at the beginning of the vector, at the top of the left vector, so we couldn't go to the midpoint or even to the low point of that vector. So that's left for well, maybe never, maybe 10 years, maybe next bear market bottom. We'll see. But then you got, I mean, you got plenty of vectors. We're leaving. It's normal. We are in an uptrend, so we are leaving vectors behind that have not been, that are untouched. Same for the pump from 20k to 25k. That's a vector. That's what. Yeah, of course, that's a vector, and it's a psychological thingy, because that's when banks went bankrupt. People really bought Bitcoin thinking that dollar was going to zero. So actually, it was going to zero. Our dollar was going to zero. We had USDC. It was depegging. Like, you had $1, but it wasn't worth $1 anymore. It was worth 80 cents or something like that. So people were market buying Bitcoin. You had Elon Musk manipulating markets, tweeting about would you trust more a bank or would you trust more Bitcoin? And you end up with an anomaly in the chart, yeah, where a vector never got retested, yeah. Well, it got retested at 25k, but you never filled it.
Since I'm not a day trader, I was trying in the beginning of my first cycle and second cycle, but I don't do day trading anymore. So, but I never have looked into this indicator, you know. So I was just wondering if this means something, since we have a lot of factor candles at the moment. I have been watching past 2 days, a lot of videos about it.
There's plenty of stuff
Hey,
to
Cypher.
learn in the Discord. That strategy. Honestly, you always have vectors above and below you. Well, except when you're in price discovery, where you don't have any above you. But it's normal, yeah. Like, yeah, it's just normal. And we left a big vector here too, between 74 and 85k, right? That up move, breakout up move, yeah. December 5th. After 5th of August, is 5th of December gonna be a liquidation party? Honestly, I'm not gonna bet any money on that, but I'm worried about beginning of month. Yeah, you know, if I had to randomly guess, 5th of December could be a day where we get a wick that reclaims your vector. Well, maybe in the middle of it, which is around like 82k, somewhere there. Front running CME.
Why?
Could happen, of course.
Why 5th of December?
You know, traders are a bit superstitious. I guess it's just crystal ball random thinking, because 5th of August was the last one. So why not 5th of December? That's it. Look at 5th of August.
I will look at the chart when I got home.
Bitcoin is at 48,000 6 months ago. 5 months ago, Bitcoin was at 48,000. On 5th of August, it had a nice liquidation party. Altcoins made new bear market bottoms for some of them. Stuff like Near retested 28K, $2.8, which is the macro SR. Some alts dropped below the equivalent of 28K for Bitcoin. Freaking Aptos went to like $7 or even less. I forgot. Cardano, same stuff. So that's the most bearish you could get right now, and I guess equivalent of that would be to get to the middle of the upward vector without going all the way to the bottom. There's no need because you want to remain in a bull market. If you don't want to remain in a bull market, then that 5th of August huge dump would bring you quite lower than just 82K. It would bring you to the MA on the daily, which is 67 right now. But yeah, man, price is pumping currently, so it's a good idea to think about downside. I will not attempt to short this though. But it is tempting. Not yet.
I know that feeling very well, bro.
Well, but these vectors, they're not like an indicator per se. There are areas of pay attention to. It could be something might be happening because more people are stepping in. So when when volume increases, it means something might change. So that's why they're interesting. They usually line up with other stuff. Well, let's ask Dbloc later. He can explain it much better. Yeah, I don't use it personally. Also, it just helps people take action. That's what these indicators achieve. They help you take action.
Yeah. That's
But
one of the things that I watch in the videos. Is like it will always be covered, stuff like that, and then I think like, yeah, that's what they say also about CME gaps. They never get filled. And
They will not always be covered, but most of the time. It also depends on the time frames. Like if it's a very small time frame, then it will be covered faster. But I think, yeah, of course, you can't only use this. Like you need other
yeah.
countermeasures.
well, no,
It-
it's
it's
price.
like
The most important indicator is price. It's price
Yeah.
first here. First is price.
price versus time, I think. But it's like cooking, you need multiple ingredients to bake a cake, so it's not done with just one thing to cook a meal, for example.
If Bitcoin was to drop like hell to 67K, I'm pretty sure there'd be very little indicators telling you to buy right now. Like very little. Like they'd all be in red, sell, whatever.
Yeah.
Except a few. There are a few that oscillators probably would be on buys, but
RSI would say it's oversold.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
But then RSI also tells you it's overbought when we're in the middle of a crazy pump and bull run, and then you sell and it just keeps pumping.
Talking about CME gaps, there's a gap at 20,300. We left in March 2023, and that's when banks went bankrupt during the weekend. Price closed at 19,800 on Friday, and it reopened on Monday at 21,000. Now it seems like a small amount, right? You're like, oh, this is just a $1,000. But if you look in percentage, that's a gap that's bigger than the one we left here. It was 10% gap, right? And here, the gap we're talking about at 77K, it's actually it's the same size, right? No, it's half. It's 5% price action. It's $4,000 gap between 77 and 81K. So in dollars, it's 4 times bigger, but in percentage, it's twice smaller than the one we left when banks went bankrupt.
Yeah.
So it's a smaller gap.
We will never know until the time we will reach, but I think we will not cover that gap. It will stay on the chart.
Oh, we'll cover it. The question is when. This one is
maybe in a bear market. Maybe in a bear market, but not anytime soon, I think.
Maybe at the beginning of the bear market, even, right? It doesn't have to be the bottom of the bear market. Like it would be still the beginning of the bear market. Even if you pump to 140K, come back down, close CME gap, you've just divided by 2 price, right? A bit like when we fell from 70K to 30K, from 69K to 30K, we did even more than dividing by 2, yet another division by 2 was yet to come. And talking about that, it's very similar. July 2021, you have that B World Conference event going on during the weekend. You have Elon Musk and Michael Saylor hosting Twitter stuff, whatever they were doing, chilling crypto like hell during the weekend. On Friday, Bitcoin closes at 32K. On Monday, it opens at 35,000. And it takes us a year to close that gap because it's in July 2021 we leave the gap. You actually close it in 6 months later in January 2022. You do reach new all-time highs in between. It takes 6 months to close that gap, and when you close that gap, actually the bear market has just started, right? You're still gonna go up to 50K or 48K and then down, but I guess that could be a fair bet, right? That Bitcoin is gonna pump. Like here we are impulsively moving up. Yeah, there's a few red candles in between, of course, but overall we are impulsively moving up. It's gonna have some issues at 100K, but whatever it does, it might just leave that gap there. And this gap is probably gonna be an area of interest during the bear market, yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty nice scenario, right? So Bitcoin will eventually manage to break 100K, go, really pump, 120, 140, whatever. Spend some time there, and like in 6 months, we come back down to fill this gap, and it gives you a nice dead cat bounce. Where you'll bounce again from 77 to 100. So if you missed this long from 70K to 100K, you'll probably get another opportunity at buying Bitcoin at 70 and selling it at 100. You might get that opportunity again, but not later. Just don't forget to sell 100K. Not this time, next time. That's something I have trouble with. The same trading setup can work multiple times. For me, it seems like it's outdated, right? Because you have a trading idea, so I guess in my case here, the idea would be to short 74. But okay, that's not a good example. Okay, let's take the opposite example. So I wanted to break out long 74K. I took that trade. I did break out long 74K. Price hit $100, 100,000. I take profit on it. Then price comes back down to 74. The same setup is still the same and it's still valid. So you gotta actually retake the same trade. So you're gonna long again 74 to TP again 100k, and like that's a bit odd, but sometimes the same setup works multiple times. Like you literally have no
So you're
TA.
telling me when bear market comes and Bitcoin starts going to 74k, you're gonna long?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, but look at previous bear market. You know, catching it from 34 to 48k was a good long inside the downtrend. It's not because you if the timing is right for the bear market and you are like having a bearish bias, it doesn't mean you're not taking longs. You had the best longs during the bear market. I mean, that pump from 17 to 20 plus 20. I forgot the numbers. 28k. Bitcoin pumped from like 17 to 28k. You know, that's when alts perform best. Like, for at least in my, it's just by experience. I'm not saying by fact. I'm not sure. I need to overlay dominance chart to check it out. But when Bitcoin bounced at 17k, we had a nice upward move to 25 on Bitcoin. Alts went nuts. ETH went to $2,000. Yeah. So dominance was still dropping when that up move. Like probably that's the lowest point on the dominance chart. It's not because it's bear market that you're not taking longs at all. You're just supposed to TP them earlier than when you think you're in a bull market, which is what I failed to do. But yeah, there are very profitable longs even inside the downtrend. You just have to pay more attention to the bearish signs than typical, where when you expect upward price action, you're gonna tend to ignore more bearish signs, right? Like here's a good example too. You know, just current price action. So we got rejected at 100k. We did a few red candles. The problem, it's not enough. That's the problem. It's just 2 red candles for now. Like if it was a bit more, then this would be a bearish sign. So on the next attempt at 100k, I should, go heavier short. But because we are inside a strong uptrend, you're gonna TP those shorts. You're gonna tend to try to be willing to TP those shorts earlier. There, you had a few good shorts too in these last 2 years on Bitcoin. Not many, but there were a few.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
They happen to have lost more on average than longs. Yeah. So yeah, I'll happily long 77k, even though I think the bear market timing has come and we're probably gonna go down to 30k, because it'll bounce, it'll react. We've created we've created a nice support resistance around 74k. On the way down, it'll react. I don't think we're just gonna smash through it and go straight down to 30k. It'll probably react around. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere there, you'll get a nice reaction with at least a dead cat bounce up to maybe back up to 100k. Yeah? Even just to confirm resistance at 100. 100k is probably gonna end up being psychological SR. A bit like 45k.
You know what I want? That the 100k candle, the daily candles, will look like when we break the 10k candle for the first time on Bitcoin price. I really will love that. Look at the chart. Yeah.
10k in
When we
size, you
first
mean?
No. I mean, when we reach 10k for the first time on BTC price, look at the candle on the daily. It's massive. It's insane. I would love
But
to get
CME
that.
doesn't have that. I need to go to index chart. You said the first time we broke 10k. That's a very good
Bro,
idea. Go look at that. Yeah.
bro,
It went
that candle is massive. Like, just look at the price and the percentage of these candles. It's another level, man.
Yeah, well, in a week it went from 10 to 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going
No, I'm
from
telling you,
100 to
you know,
200.
people are
No,
like,
look
this
at-
is
look
the
at the-
biggest breakout ever, but it did much more in the past one.
But look at
2x
the
in a
daily,
week.
bro. If you look at the
Yeah,
daily, it's like
seven-
end up a
20%.
doji. Yeah.
20% daily candles, yeah. So 20% daily candles, that would mean going straight from 100 to 120K.
Yeah, and then move back down to 80K or something like that, and then end up the day on 100K back. You know, like stable. That's just Doji candle. That will be insane. It's firework, bro. And I
Yeah, yeah.
remember that day. I was trying to swing that, and end up shitting in my pants. You know, because I had zero knowledge about trading. Just be a newbie in the market.
Well, it looks like you survived it, so you did good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be trading anymore, right? So, good
Thanks.
job.
Just lost 1 pen. So
Yeah, that must have been pretty wild. You think blow off top, like what happened in 2017, is more likely this cycle than, you know, double top like the 65 and 69? And this scares me. It's scary.
I don't know. I will just follow my nines. And when I get the feeling, okay, that's it, then I will move out. And one of my main indicators is just the nines that I showed you yesterday, and the pi cycle, man. It's a very good one. That's why I cashed out in the
Well,
2021 top. That was my indicator, man. Move out now. It's
Pi cycle
pi cycle.
broke during the bear market though, because it said 17.5 should have been the bottom for Pi cycle, and we got 15.5. But yeah, it's a good one.
No, I mean to indicate the top. You know,
How far
I
are
use
we
it
from
only.
Pi cycle lighting up?
We have still enough room. We are like the price in between, in the middle. So I think we have like how much?
Like it needs like
So
300K.
no. Let me pull it up. I just parked my car.
250, no, at least, no, somewhere there. 240, 250.
It sucks on the mobile, man.
Yeah, Drew was talking about 30K Bitcoin. The weekly 200 MA is at 42 now, so 30K is not.
We are far from it anytime soon.
Yeah, 30K would already be next bear market bottom potentially. Not. Yeah.
I will DM you the picture. I just took a screenshot.
Ah, thanks.
Well, why not send the link even? There you go.
ETH
Now
is
I can
doing
go.
better than BTC today, right? Oh damn, ETH is giving short entries. Oh. Yeah, ETH is kind of giving short entries here.
I DM'd you the picture and the link, and you have it. I will go eat and moving in house because I just arrived. I will catch up later with you guys.
Yeah, see you. Thanks. You. It doesn't make sense to short ETH here, but it is a valid ABC.
ETH is looking strong.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm interested in shorting it when it looks strong, short. When it looks weak, long. I'm joking, but it's kind of yeah. Well, that's what a reversal strategy is. When it performs
Yeah.
good. I'm gonna pass. I'm not interested in shorting ETH here, but it is a very valid ABC setup because you have an ABC inside the C. Right? Like if I drew this out, yeah. Like idea would be stay long, stay short from 3,500. Well, the previous high is 3,540. Expecting it to actually be unable to stay above 3,440. For like yeah, I guess a week down to 2,900 ish, somewhere there. Well, how about just 3,000? Well, we're in a bull market. Let's not be greedy. Maybe just even 3,200 would be enough. Yeah. But then, wait, no, then it's not worthwhile. 10% down move on price. Validation. Yeah, you need 1%. 1% price action stop loss for 10%. I mean, it's a 10 to 1, even if you target 3,200. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, I mean, other than I'm bullish, I am gonna have no arguments to explain why I don't want to take this short. But it is a valid ABC to attempt. Damn. The stock market is red today. Dixie is also red, and that's kind of good for Bitcoin in dollars.
VIX is up.
Can crypto sustain the up move while things go down elsewhere?
Gold is up. And the Dino coins are pumping again. Except for IOTA.
The hourly candle on Bitcoin, well, it was half an hour ago. I'm a bit late to notice, but it's a green candle, but it's not a very good candle, right? Small body at the bottom. Maybe let's explore the wick. I guess I'm gonna attempt a few stuff. What's Doge doing? Come on, Doge, come on. Bitcoin retraced 70% of its down move. You should be at 44 cent, not 40 cent. But we are Wednesday. People are at work. They're not really buying shitcoins. Sorry, Doge is not a shitcoin. Well, it's
Doge is
Elon.
the future of finance. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, yeah. It depends if the spike on Doge BTC pair is going to be sustained or not, right? Because we've seen Doge last cycle, we've seen it pump, sideways, pump, like really outperform Bitcoin. But since 2021, Doge is slowly bleeding off to Bitcoin with up spikes. So you get a spike when in January 22, you get another one in November 2022. That's when Elon buys Twitter, I think. Or I forgot. No, that's or whatever. Then we got another spike at 150 satoshis, and now it's a bit more than just a spike. It's a trend reversal where we're like locally going upward. But we did just spike up like hell from 200 to 500, 450, performing twice as good as Bitcoin in October, November. Well, in November. Is it going to be sustained? No. Can it just go sideways here and stay at this level? In which case, I'm happy holding Doge from 40 cent like I am currently doing. Or are we just resume the slow down move, spike up,
Hard to
quickly,
tell, hard to tell.
6 months downward, spike up, 6 months downward. As long as overall it goes upward, it's okay to hold it. The problem is we've been going overall downward since 2021. And looks like the double bottom at 150 satoshis is pretty strong. We'll see. It would make sense to go double top at 700 satoshis. We did double top at 450 satoshis here, but wider stuff. And can we stop this behavior of spiking up? It's just stupid. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's create a trend. Stop doing spikes like that. That's when a meme coin is not a meme coin anymore. It's when it's traded without news. And to be fair, this spike up is normal because you broke out the downward angular, so you would have expected a spike up here anyway, even without Trump news or whatever happened on Doge or Department of Government Efficiency. Like, this one can be explained technically better than the others. There's always a technical reason why. With hindsight, you can always find a technical reason. But no, but this one was in the short for a while. Like as soon as you that 280 satoshis level, SR, Angular, plenty of stuff there. Break it, and you would expect a vector. Now we have a big vector there. What else is doing good today? We got ETH outperforming BTC. BTC up 4%, ETH up 7%.
XLM is doing good again.
XLM is not done pumping. Ooh, let's go. I don't have it in my watch list. Maybe I should add it.
It's up 14% today.
Nice. Also, ENS, yeah, we mentioned it earlier, right? 12%. Pretty green. What's red?
Injective is red in my list. Say, Sui, Celestia. Injective had a good run yesterday. Today it's down. Traced. What else? Dominance.
What's
Tether dominance is down 4%.
yeah? People are buying.
Total is up, total 2 is up, total 3 is up. Others is a little bit down.
And dominance is stable. No, what's dominance doing? Oh, it dropped a bit. Ah, it's stable today. Yeah. Why you wouldn't look at the dominance chart when you can just look at ETH and it does the same stuff? You have a rooftop. Well, not well. Okay, no. Today it doesn't do the same stuff, but rooftop potential rooftop pattern. No, on where's Dbloc? I want to ask him that. Is it? Could this be a house house rooftop stuff? That dominance chart. Hmm. Where's BG? I need Doge TA. Actually, I'll do nothing anyway.
Zeusy. How you going, Zeusy?
Oh, how are you? How's the weather in Australia? You guys are in summer now, right?
Oh yeah, the weather's fine. It's warm.
Please tell me you managed to catch 25 longs on cross margin leverage where
Last
3
time
months
I
ago.
last time no.
Me
Last time I
neither,
got
man.
liquidated just before Bitcoin hit 53,800 and I stared at it Zeusy for like 3 days and no, I didn't catch any of this.
Me neither.
Oh well.
I mean, not on. Yeah, no. Overall, no.
Oh well.
They made new bear market bottoms, man. Like that wasn't expected. I was expecting downside, but not new bear market bottom on alts, while Bitcoin is just retracing down to like wherever it went.
Hmm. Oh, it's definitely good to hear. I was wondering, I haven't heard from you for ages. I only pop in once in a while these days, so it's good to hear you, Zeusy.
Same wise. How do you say in English? Same wise. Yeah. Likewise.
I saw an
you know,
article that they're gonna legalize recreational cannabis in France to save your failing economy.
seriously.
Yeah, it will save 500
yeah.
million on enforcement, and it will make 2.8 billion in tourism or something like that.
There's already a lot of tourists in France, but why not?
Yeah, that's true. And it said it will quieten down all the protesters. They might not protest so much.
Well, it depends which protesters, I guess. But yeah, the left will be happy about that. They've been asking for it for decades now.
I don't know if you use tear gas in France, but you don't have to. You just smoke everyone out. You don't need to tear gas people.
That's why it got banned, yeah, in France, because it's Napoleon, our emperor, that banned weed because he noticed his soldiers were not fighting as good when they were high. So,
People
he
aren't
banned.
fighting enough.
Yeah, historically, that's the reason in France. Yeah, before that, it was allowed, like 17th century and all. Well, maybe there wasn't that much laws anyway. But yeah, then in the 19th century, he bans it.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
But it makes sense. I mean, people don't really fight when they're high, right? So
No, only drunk.
yeah, drunk it makes people more aggressive, so they fight better when they're drunk.
Yep.
But when you're high, you don't really fight that well. So he banned it in his army. It's like, nope, you guys aren't smoking weed anymore.
I'll fight
I want you
tomorrow,
to
man.
fight, not to do peace.
Do it tomorrow, man.
Yeah. And so 2 centuries later, France is allowing cannabis again. Well, thanks for the news. I live in France, but I didn't hear that.
No, it was in the news today. It was international news, something like that. So
But you know, most of the old traders are still around. It's nice to have that. So no leverage this time around, just a bit of spot maybe.
no, I'm not trading at all at the moment.
You bought a car last time. Why not sell it? No, I'm joking. If we dip down to like 50K, why not sell it to buy some BTC?
That's been sitting in Jen's shed. I haven't seen a lot of Jen lately, but it hasn't had a lot of kilometers on it.
You flipping cars like Drew a bit, or?
No. Honestly, I've still been fighting custody battles, and I should have my daughter back by February. So I have been otherwise preoccupied.
$100K. There weren't that many people guessing that, right? Actually, there were many people guessing that. You thought
Dbloc
Bitcoin would
gave us
reach
a
100K?
warning.
Yeah.
I think before it sort of really pumped, Dbloc said you got about 30 days, and then about 14 days later, it just went crazy. So I don't know. No one expected what's happened lately. I mean, I'm referring to all the geopolitics. So
Imagine 99K was the top.
Markets ignore that stuff, or maybe we interpret it wrong anyway. It's good news, man. Wars are good news for markets these days around. But imagine we get good news now, then we would dump, right? That's so silly.
ceasefire in Lebanon. It's like
Yeah.
a little bit of good news.
I think Middle East wouldn't influence markets that much, but Ukraine could, right? Like if you get peace news in Ukraine, we might start a recession actually. That sounds
What?
so
We had
cool.
like a huge dump in April after Israel and Iran news.
It wasn't. What? Really?
Yeah.
By huge dump, you mean half an ATR downward? You mean retesting 5,200 August 2024? No.
No, not as big as in August,
Oh.
but it was
Well, it was
End
the
of-
biggest dump we had to play with, right? Because there aren't that many dumps going on. Even this one, look, it dumped 10%. It reclaimed 7% of the 10% dump already. It's been, what, 2 days? It's not even, but it's been 24 hours.
yeah, this is just a retracement. Just a little dip. Liquidate some degens.
10% down, liquidated every 10x at all-time highs. Yeah, people who longed 99, but
And all the 100x.
those got wiped out 1%.
Yeah.
Drop was enough. Yeah.
Maybe they got in at 95k and thought it would go to 100.
So no Doge at all, Fly?
No crypto. I had something in my Phantom wallet, and I bought some degenerate coins, and they dumped 98% a week ago. But nothing, Zeusy. I'm not trading.
Remember 3 years
unfortunately.
ago when Team was accumulating Doge, and he kept saying, if it goes to 24 cents, I'll stop trading. Well, I'll make enough to just stop trading. Or like, I mean, it was the big. Well, he wouldn't stop trading, but it was the one big trade he wanted to do, and it's funny because in the end, none of us. I think there really aren't many people out of people who were back then thinking about that trade who actually got it. I don't know if he did it himself. I hope he did, but I
Yeah,
think he didn't because when it pumped to 16 cents, then down, everybody gave up on Doge. Well, a lot of
yeah. I
people
didn't
gave
give
up on
up.
Doge.
I just didn't have the funds. But yeah, last time I was buying Doge, it was at 8 cents just a few months ago. So
But the
You
idea
sell it
was to
already?
TP 22 to 24 cent, and that's all. It wasn't to keep it till 50 cent or whatever. But yeah, I ask people who come back a bit to know who stick to the plan or not, because it was a good plan. I mean,
my best
we
trade,
all
I think
agreed
I
on
made
that
like
plan anyway.
11k in one day on Doge from 7.8 to 9.2. So yeah, if I had have caught Doge on that run, could have retired. But oh well. Next time.
There'll be similar opportunities soon. Well, by soon,
Was shorting 120k Bitcoin.
I mean in 2 years. No, well, you can't do that on spot, right? So, I mean, you can, of course. Well,
Like,
why
can you still?
120 though? Why not
I
100?
don't know. 112, 120 was the estimated high for Bitcoin.
Hmm.
Who knows? It might become the national currency for the US soon. The way they're going.
Hey, we all know this is just bullish Fed. I mean, it's not gonna become the national.
It's just a fantasy at the moment. Maybe
Yeah. People are so bullish that we hear that kind of stuff. But
Bitcoin's bigger than silver now, so
I mean, Elon Musk is at the government, so maybe
anything's
Doge is gonna
possible
become
now.
the national currency. Yeah?
Doge.
You have any news from other people from back then
Not really.
outside of here?
I've only really been on here. I popped into BJ's channel a couple of times to see if she was around, but not many times. No.
We saw Robert, I think, yesterday. Also, I was wondering about Shanae.
Oh no, I haven't heard her here. Oh, maybe I heard her once. I don't know, Zeus. I drop in so irregularly now. So.
Got some time?
I just
Well,
can't
it's
handle
nice to
seeing
hear.
Bitcoin this high. Like, why don't I have Bitcoin? To be honest.
It dropped 10% these last days. It was the end of the world. Bitcoin, you know, for 80% of the people, it's not high right now. It's only at 95. It's not at 100.
What are you talking about, man? It's over. It's super low, man.
We're starting to
Yeah.
invalidate a few stuff here, you know. So I don't know. Let's see. But starting to trade above golden pocket, well, nah. Well, yeah, we need well, we'll see. We'll see if it dumps back down or not. Oh, someone is listening. Yeah. You know, some good trades are there to stay. They don't always need to be liquidated.
You mean on YouTube?
But yeah, the next level is like 98, yeah, somewhere there, I guess. 97.5? I wanted to close the head anyway, so that's like 98.5, right? Yeah. But price doesn't care what I want. It does its thing. All I know is if it goes up, then down, then up again, it can reverse. Like, it's just not a good idea to pump now. It's too early. Continue cooling off. Because yeah, me, I want to reach 140k, not just 105 or 110 or whatever. I want to reach 140k, and to reach 140k, we need a nice accumulation, pattern, consolidation, whatever, like something that hints at 140k, and there is nothing hinting at 140k yet, so even if we close the head at 98.5, then you're gonna measure move $10,000 higher. That's all.
The other view is, I'll call it that the Bitcoin will keep to the halvening cycle. So we're looking at sort of 150 to 180 this cycle as a price target, and then the next cycle, it reaches my target of half the value of gold. So
That's Van Eck, by the way.
$400,000 plus, depending on the price of gold.
In 4 years, you mean, by next cycle?
Yeah.
Vanek,
Yes.
pleasure to speak to you, sir. First time
Yeah.
we meet in person.
Yeah.
And what a time to meet. The question that I think is most relevant right now. Your thoughts on the markets relative to positive news of Trump being elected.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a very kind of, I think, unique take, because what's really weird is that we had the sweep by one political party, yet we don't really know what their fiscal policy is going to be. So to me, the elephant in the room, I mean, the biggest issue by far is the US fiscal deficit. I mean, we are spending money that's just completely unsustainable. And for any other country, they'd be headed towards bankruptcy, right? So there's two schools of thought. I'm going to try to oversimplify it. The Washington lobbyist school is impossible to cut spending.
You can't
Maybe
play
they
copyrighted material on YouTube, guys.
Oh, I don't know if it's copyrighted. That's Mario Nafal on
Yeah,
Twitter.
just don't. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. What's up, man?
Good, good, good. Just finishing up some breakfast. I'll be back on in a second.
I never heard so many people so bullish on Bitcoin.
Woony.
What's up, boy?
You know, same old, same old. Not much.
I was listening to all these states are going to stop Bitcoin reserves now. God. It's going crazy.
Everyone loves Bitcoin again.
Oh, employee stock purchase plan enrollment has begun. I didn't enroll 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not gonna do it now at the peak of a crazy 10-year long bull run or 2-year long bull run or whatever. It's tempting though, because my company gives me like 15% discount of market price. But I guess price pumps 15% on every day of the month where they buy for giving to employees, right? Did anybody do that here? Get paid in stocks? Hardly nobody does that in France.
No, I don't think many people do.
Like every 6 months, you have to decide if you want to do that for the coming 6 months. Well, I won't. It's only 15% discount.
I like that. See that headline? President Trump is forming an army to fight for Bitcoin.
What the hell? Really?
Oh boy. Everybody is pro crypto. Everybody coming in is pro crypto.
You guys have got RFK as head of your health department. That's awesome.
Are you in anything, Fly?
No. I'm poor. I can't trade at the moment.
Been quiet on here, huh, today?
What are you trading, Looney? You got any positions?
Just one. The only one I got right now is Illuvium. I got in that a few days ago,
Ah,
and
nice.
no, I got everything. But it's the only one I held on to, and it's doing all right. I haven't been trading much. Not much.
I bought a Tyson coin that dumped 98%. I was like, oh, Tyson.
Ethan? Oh, because of the fight? Is that when it dumped?
I don't know. I swapped it on my Phantom wallet with something I had left there, with Cat in a Dog's World or something. But I think it was like a few hours after the fight. Really completely dumped. I'm not sure.
Did you watch that fight?
After, yeah, I missed it by a few hours.
You know why the thing dumped, man. Jesus, that fight was he couldn't do anything, Mike. The first round he looked good for a couple rounds. Then I don't know, man. He kept just biting his gloves all the rest of them. I don't know. Time to go. I guess he is too old. He made $40 million no matter what, though. Hey. No matter what, he's a winner.
I'll take that.
I think that was all planned.
I'd fight Tyson for 40 mil. I'd give it a go.
Who wouldn't? I'd be his punching bag for that price.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Didn't have time to mute myself.
That's all right. I don't have headphones on.
Bitcoin eating shorts right now? What's happening in the flow?
Well, it's just the beginning for Bitcoin. That's what everybody's saying, right?
It seems a bit early though. Like,
If you don't think
We
it's
do
going to
have
$1 million, you're an idiot.
Oh, 500K. I don't think a million.
well, it
Two bit-
will, but how?
not the cycle.
Not straight up, right? Markets are
You have
crazy, but not that much.
You do have some bullish CVD divergences,
Ooh.
but only a little bit.
Golden pocket. We're having a double top at golden pocket on the 5 minute, I guess, and I am not taking a short. Ah, they got me. I'm actually holding long, expecting higher. But no, TP a bit though because of fear. Right?
Never hurts to TP. Everyone says that, but doing it is another thing.
You got to TP a bit eventually.
No, you just diamond hands it.
Yeah. If you want a diamond hand, yeah, come back in 2 years. Oh, it depends what you mean by diamond hand. Wait a second. Like you'll never sell whatever happens.
Yeah.
That's aping diamond handing, right? Like even if we pump to $1 million, it won't sell.
Well, I mean, with Bitcoin, I understand when people say they want to have always some Bitcoin and never sell it. But yeah.
You're out of the game when you fully sell it. I guess it's okay to be out.
Ash is also a position.
There's 2 minutes till the candle closes.
The 15?
Yeah, I guess it wants to close as high as possible.
We're getting close to that vector gap.
It would be nice to see Bitcoin back at 99. If it can stay up there, alts would catch up, no? Even though it's not the weekend and all that. The question is it going to be sustained up there? Well, even here, if we could go a bit sideways here, alts could start to catch up, yeah. Most of them are behind, even though dominance isn't really pumping here. It's a bit surprising. Where's the money going? Oh, it's ETH, right? Yeah, ETH had a nice push up, yeah. I think ETH took a lot. The reason why dominance isn't pushing up right now is ETH did perform good today, so that's why. Because when I look at my other alts I long, they're not doing that good. Yeah, Doge is still around 40 cents, which is a bit as if Bitcoin was still at 93K. Solana a bit better than Doge, but not really. A golden pocket on Sol is 247. We're at 240, so it's missing like $7 to do the same as BTC. And then what else did I catch? Oh yeah, Jasmine. Jasmine did pretty good early on in the recovery, but now, yeah, well, yeah. And ETH, yeah, ETH, of course. Well, ETH, I don't really follow it anyway. Just swing trading the whole wave 5, wherever that goes. I don't think ETH has even started it. Well, ETH, yeah, ETH hasn't started it. We're not above 4,000 anyway, so.
ETH seems like a sleeping giant to me.
I don't know if it's a giant, but yeah, it is definitely sleeping. And it's expected that it sleeps, right? First Bitcoin, then ETH. I don't know if that's still true, but if it's still true, then it makes sense that ETH is sleeping. You see, at $100,000, now there's 800 Bitcoin. That number was 1,200. So this whole 10% drop did achieve to reduce resistance above us by 30%. That's kind of, yeah, some apart, of course there's hidden orders, there's other stuff, but if you just look at what the order book showed you this weekend, well, you had 1,200 Bitcoin at 100,000 exactly. Right now it's 850, so maybe some of that 400 Bitcoin missing there has been sold lower. Or maybe it hasn't been sold and whoever wanted to sell 400 Bitcoin at $100,000 actually canceled his sell and plans to sell even higher now. Like, we don't know, right? But it's it seems more likely that they actually canceled to dump lower. It's the feeling of being front run on the sell. You wanted to sell 100,000, you see it at 99.5 and then dropping 10%. Well, I'm gonna guess they sold exactly the bottom with those Bitcoins, which is 90K, 91. And the guy who bought 91 now has more to sell at 100,000, but he's not showing them. ETH, can you stay a sleeping giant? Waking up on ETH now. Why not, actually? But
Look at that. Ultimate with Ethereum.
yeah, but it's a bit of a. It's not a really. It's not necessarily a good sign for the overall market. You know, that
Ethereum,
cycle.
maybe January. Usually it's got a pretty low price to Bitcoin in January historically. Maybe we could see a Christmas dump on ETH, and then a good buying opportunity in January. Oh, someone's got to take Christmas profit. They're going to buy Christmas presents.
It was
Good
for Black
morning,
Friday,
ladies
though.
and hooligans.
That's what they did yesterday. What's
Is
Bobby?
your hooligan here?
What's the word?
Bitcoin.
You guys spent some time watching all your talking heads on YouTube backtrack and backpedal this morning?
Oh yeah, man, that made me so much
Oh.
more bullish now.
That was
Holy-
entertaining.
All these
They
states
came up.
adopting Bitcoin.
They came on this morning and said, "Well, what I meant to say was, like, oh, shit. Yeah, I told you, man. Those states are lining up. Pay attention. They're
Texas
starting to get
already
into the
popped,
double
man.
digits now. Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah. All these states are gonna add it to their reserves just because it's just sick, man.
You know how the history is with the states and the federal government. Like, there's a lot of distrust there, and the government's plan is to do that Bitcoin strategic reserve and then make private accounts available to the states if they want to join. The states are like, nah. The states are like, we're going to have our own Bitcoin reserve in case the federal government ever gets crazy. Yeah.
Everything I heard this morning about Bitcoin, man, I could see it at 500K, no problem. That's sick.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
But that's what people are saying, especially Charles.
Oh.
I watched a video with Charles talking about Bitcoin. Oh my God.
Oh, now that they're at L2, you already know.
He's saying that Cardano is going to push Bitcoin.
It's funny.
DeFi, there was a bunch of cases, one too, that tornado cash that got thrown out, right? DeFi, people are getting super bullish on DeFi.
Yeah, they rather dismiss cases than lose them. And if they're not going to be able to finish them by the next administration, they're just cutting them off the books, I think.
Some with privacy coins too. I don't know. Some with privacy coins. Privacy coins are pushing, I guess, right? I'm hearing.
I haven't looked. We looked at Monero the other day, and it didn't really look like it was doing anything crazy just yet. Yeah, I popped
TA on
ETH up on the
BTC.
screen yesterday because it was going kind of crazy in the middle of the night. So I was like, let's keep an eye on this thing tomorrow. As far as Bitcoin goes, when we were down underneath the daily open yesterday, I was saying if we can get above the daily open and start hitting some of those EMAs, that we could target the psychological high and low. And we're all but there. I just don't know how many V-shaped recoveries people have to see before they realize that this market has changed. Even our dead cat bounces were V-shaped. You know what I mean? Like, even when it failed and went lower, you still had V-shaped recovery off the bottom.
Yeah, 17.5, 30, 32, yeah, 35.
Yeah.
15 also, twice. 15 twice. This V is small though.
Yeah. But it's the no hesitation coming off the bottom there. Remember, V's on higher time frames are stopping volume candles or dojis.
Not even a month ago, we were at 60,000. What the hell? God, type. That happened fast. Wow.
Yeah. Could rewind to my birthday and see where we were and how quick it took us to get here after that.
Oh, shit.
Which I'm glad, because I've only been warning people for the last 2 years that they needed to have their shit packed by my birthday. I would have felt crazy if we would have got a serious dump after. And like, well, there goes that.
Yeah, no, that played out.
Mm. We're just in the grind, man. We're in the grind part before it goes parabolic, where you get whipped by the emotions.
I'm sufficiently whipped.
Maybe the good option here is to buy a put, no, on BTC. Buy some insurance. Because, going back down to double bottom at 90k, even put a low, makes a lot of sense to me right now. From here, roughly.
You could just short the ETF if you don't want to sell your bag.
No, I'm not gonna sell anything on spot. Even if we dump down to 90k, that's just 5% down. Or even to 85. I mean, yeah, it sounds risky. But it is always risky, right? Yeah, maybe I should do that. Right? You're giving me ideas here.
It's easy. You can go on Robinhood right now and open a short ETFs.
No, I don't want to open a short. I want an option to TP here.
Or that, yeah.
Like insurance, yeah, a bit like insurance.
Yeah.
To then exercise it and actually just re-enter long at the same level. Well, yeah, probably a bit. If this golden pocket manages to reject Bitcoin, we'll revisit 90. In nice ABC fashion. A leg down from 100 to 90, B up to golden, C down to below 90.
We've just started on this uptrend. Remember what these uptrends end up looking like when they're bullish. You'll get 2 touches and then you'll get a pull away.
I'm not acting on it, but I'm thinking this is a dead cat bounce.
It could be, yeah.
I'm really thinking that, but I'm not acting. I'm still holding longs on all the coins I cut on that dip. Just TP'd a bit on Bitcoin, but it's nothing. I didn't on the alts because they haven't pumped enough. Like they're not there. Although they are there by structure, right? Like Solana is, yeah.
The crazy thing about this situation is that anything short of breaking 100k will be considered a dead cat bounce by bears.
It will be more bullish to do dead cat bounces here than actually break out 100k. It's gonna end in disaster if we do that now.
No, I think we range. I think we're in a bit of a range here, guys, between 90 and 99.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And did you act? Did you do some? I think yesterday you bought, right? Did you?
I'm still heavy Bitcoin. Remember, I moved all of my alts into Bitcoin. I moved all my scalp alts into Bitcoin.
That was I think a very good move, but the only reason why dominance chart is not going up right now is ETH. Like if you subtract ETH from the BTC dominance, it's probably going up a lot because I see it on a few big alts like Doge and Solana.
This was my thinking. It wasn't just to save myself from the downside of being in the alts, but if Bitcoin really did top out at 61, then I know that we're going into a cycle where Ethereum, Solana, all the top 10s, the governance tokens basically are the ones that are going to push in that first sort of move of Bitcoin dominance shifting. So I pulled everything out of ERC20s, BRC20s, Solana coins, and put them in governance tokens, right? So I'm sitting in Sol, ETH, Bitcoin. As this goes moving and as ETH starts pushing and the top 10 start pushing, I should be able to capture more ROI from those, and then I'll cycle back down into the miners. But that was my whole thinking behind it. And then worst case scenario, if everything had gone bad, Bitcoin goes down but doesn't get smacked anywhere near as hard as my 300 million market cap alts.
But so
would've,
nothing
you know.
changes here. You don't.
No, not yet. Not yet.
So still staying.
I'm good. What I'm gonna do is I'm letting all of those that I went into pumps, like ETH is having its push now, right? I'll let ETH have its push. I'll let Sol have its push. I'll let all these governance tokens have their push, and as I take profit from those, then I'll start going back into my alt positions. Remember, these alt positions that I sold scalped, I'm not worried about entries because my entries are all super low on them. And the profit from those entries are still in pocket and growing in Bitcoin. So it's not the same game where I have to catch those alts at their Pico bottoms. I've already done that, right? This is just catch up work. This is compound work.
A bit like arbitraging your portfolio, I guess.
Yeah. Just trying to get more coins without putting in any more money.
Well, talking about getting more coins without putting any more money, I wouldn't. What's the TA on Bitcoin here?
Right now, it's up.
Really? Damn,
We
I'm
did
the
pull
only one
away from
being,
this.
I'm the only one becoming bearish here. Oh, damn it!
No, you're just doing it a little quicker. I haven't seen
didn't
any
have-
evidence of.
I just have bearish thoughts. I didn't actually.
Yeah. Oh no, bearish thoughts.
I just closed
yeah.
half of one trade among 9 trades. That doesn't represent much.
Yeah, you're a horrible bear if that's the case. You're doing it wrong.
I mean, ETH is a tempting short right now for me.
Yeah.
Not valid as we speak because we're above the previous high, right? But if it can't stay above 3,550, it could be a valid short, yeah, because it's been performing better than Bitcoin, I guess. Could expect a reversal of that better performance.
Yeah.
Also, because I don't want ETH to start performing good while Bitcoin is going down, because I'm stuck with that idea you taught me 4 years ago or whatever, that once Bitcoin is done pumping, ETH continues for 2 weeks. And I'm afraid we're starting to see that, so I don't want it to pump. So I guess I'm looking
Yeah.
because of that.
Yeah. That had a lot to do with my decision to. Let me tell you, the one difference from this bull market and last is that during the last bull market, when I made that change that I made the other day, moving into Bitcoin and governance tokens, I would have been heavy in ETH, meaning probably like 90% of my portfolio would have been sitting in ETH. I can't say that this time, right? We've already seen Solana steal that shine at the beginning. You can't take the risk that it's supposed to be ETH season, but so I just had to go into some majors just to even it out, just in case.
It's still too early for ETH season.
Yeah, but it's not too early to catch the bottoms on the BTC pair, which is what my target was really, or at least trying to. Who knows? That's been a dangerous game.
ETH was far behind enough that this pump might just be, correcting that distance, and it's not the overperformance of ETH you typically see once Bitcoin is done pumping. That's a possibility.
No, like I said, the transitionary phase.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like the transitionary phase. You'll see things slowly start to outperform, but not for a long time. They'll outperform for a day or two, and then Bitcoin will come back, and then maybe Sol will make a little run, and then ETH. But once it gets to ETH season, you'll see a long, prolonged, week-long, 2-week-long, 3-week-long dominance push.
I think Bitcoin did an ending diagonal there on the small time frames at the bottom. ETH is doing exactly an ending diagonal too, but on a bigger time frame and upward, not downward.
Yeah.
Which is a bit odd. On a 4 hour.
What's going on, YouTube? I couldn't see the chat till right now. How's chat doing?
I may be waiting for 4,000 is the best move on ETH. If it can't drop, it's gonna go higher.
Well, I'm just glad I played at that false move Monday when it was scary. That was not an easy one.
Yeah, and the button was on Tuesday in the end.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that was not an easy one.
I know. 6 losses to catch it on Bitcoin for me.
Yeah, that shit took dedication.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 losses. Yeah. And I didn't start too early. I guess 92,800. I start trying to long it. It fails. Then 92,7. So that's not a good trade because it means I longed above the previous stop loss. 92.4. That's pretty decent because that's below the stop loss. Then 91.9. Then 91.5. 91.100 and ends up sticking. When you do
Dragonfly, yeah, that's what we were doing yesterday, trying to tell Bitcoin where to go. I mean, it's working so far. Maybe I should get a little more aggressive with Bitcoin in the future.
Leg down, retrace up, second leg down, retrace up. Are we gonna get a third down here? Oh, hello, Jesse.
Is there somebody talking that I can't hear?
Nope.
Well,
Oh, okay. Just Zusi talking to himself.
no, there's an old trader, Jesse Bean, who PM'd me. I'll forward it, I guess.
Okay.
I thought he was on Discord, but he's not.
That's what I thought. I thought maybe somebody was muted and they were talking. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that name.
Jesse Bean.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys going to tariff the hell out of everyone, Dbloc?
Yeah, we going back to the old school, bro.
Tariff the hell out of them.
Going back to the old school. No renewable energy. We're going straight to coal and tariffs.
Well, apparently Indonesia's going to go fully renewable by 2045. No, 40. Yeah, 15 years. They're going to get rid of all that coal and...
Good. Keep the coal.
Keep the coal.
No, we'd be out a lot of jobs if we don't keep the coal in this country. Not only that, but everything helps. It's all about a balanced strategy, I think.
We sell
Use
more
it
coal.
use it all.
We sell so much coal. We have so much coal.
I think if you just use it all, you end up having to use less of each individual thing. If you're using your wind, your solar, your you know, dams, your hydroelectric shit, your coal, your gas, then you use less of everything. You'll use less coal, you know, you'll use less gas.
I think
Power
they've
we're
locked
talking
in
about.
wind
When have we ever said no to power as humans? Like,
they've pretty much locked it in with wind and solar now. It's getting so much cheaper. It's just going to proliferate. They're talking about other energy. They don't like. We don't need it. We've already got wind and solar now. It's done. It's a done deal.
just imagine aliens watching us like they don't know how to use the sun yet. Like this is still a class 1 society. They haven't figured out how to harness the power of the sun. They just come watch us set things on fire to move our little metal boxes around. Like, look at them go. Wait till they find out. Yeah.
Not much far different from the old village.
It's like what we do when we go, like, you see documentaries about tribes in the Amazon and shit, you know? Like, look, they're still using hand tools. Wait till they find out about drills.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same shit.
I watched a wacky podcast today. Apparently, you can see the fabric of space time if you take DMT and look at lasers.
Jesus Christ. I'm sure you see a
Not
lot.
directly at the laser, just like you have to project it on the wall, and then you can see code in the laser. It's pretty interesting. It's like a time rift. But it's a thing. There's a movie coming out about it.
People freak out about the whole simulation theory. Me, I've been a gamer my whole life, bro. All that tells me is that is if it's simulation, it's a game. And if it's a game, then we got to run the score up.
Yeah, I know. We got to get points. I'm not doing too well at the moment, Dbloc.
Well, it depends on the kind of points. You know, some game systems have a bunch of different types of points. You got charisma points. You know, you got aura points.
I'm getting charisma and family points.
There you go. Gotta be balanced, bro.
At the end of the day, the simulation stuff is just a modern way of explaining stuff.
Nature.
If you look
Yeah,
at
it's just
all the old societies, when they talk about like the universe is an illusion and life's a dream and all this stuff, it's the same thing. They just didn't have the language to express it that way.
yeah. I don't know. There's some really interesting stuff out there, though, when you get into like the holographic nature of the universe and the operating system frequency behind the whole thing. It's kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got this. They reckon there's a speckle effect you get from lasers projected at a certain frequency, coherent waveforms, and they mess with the universe's resonance. And then when you take DMT, it filters out certain light, and then you can start seeing like Chinese and Arabic code in the laser, and like everyone sees the same thing. Apparently, it's like a microscope into a different dimension. It's pretty interesting. They're like,
Well, what
It's
the
only in
have a look.
what the CIA
it's in
said in the
Chinese and
report.
Arabic.
Yeah, that would be the part that
closest they can.
that would be the part that would be the part that kind of like gave me pause. Like, okay, but in that CIA report on the holographic nature of the universe, they said that they took the frequency, they took basically the what do they call it, that dark matter frequency that's out there. They can't figure out what it is. They had it set to ones and zeros, and they said that it most closely resembles operating system. Closest thing that we have to anything like it is the operating systems that we use in PCs.
Yeah, well, they're saying this code you see in the laser looks like the Matrix. The closest kind of thing is like all these Japanese characters and numbers, like the Matrix code in the laser. it's
I don't know, bro. Like I said, if it's a game, let's just run up the score, and that's what we're trying to do here. Bitcoin needs to go up
Uh-huh.
so I can get to the next level.
I told my
Have
friend
you
that
seen?
the other day. He thought I was a jerk. He's like, "What? You're just trying to get points?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!"
Games are to be won.
Have you seen the CIA report about remote viewing and
Yeah,
how to
yeah,
stuff?
yeah.
That's
What do they
also
call it?
crazy.
Hemisphere synchronization. Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy. Just goes to
Well,
show you that
it's gonna be true one
these
day.
monks, these monks and some of these just wise religious men we've had that spend their entire time seeking enlightenment. There's something to it. Like this is what they're talking about. This is exactly what they're talking about.
Vibes. The vibe. It's the frequencies, man.
But yeah, basically like saying that when both hemispheres of your brain is synchronized, then it opens certain remote viewing, telepathic sort of capabilities.
Oh, it just means you're high, no?
This is
Ah,
that's not the DMT. This isn't the DMT thing. That's something different. That's what
the CIA actually
I was
use
talking about.
they
Yeah, to
actually
drug
use
people to make them
people
talk,
with
yeah.
they use
Yeah.
people who had these abilities to spy on other people and stuff. It's kind of
Well,
crazy.
the way they came up with the new brain synchronization thing now that's done through technique, right? Is not done through drugs. But the way they found it was because the first project was done through drugs. The
Yeah,
first
yeah.
project, they just really
They
pumped
also
them full of acid and tried to get them to see things that were, but they found the flaws with that. And then now they found a natural way to get you to the same point.
To make it ethical?
I don't know if it's to make it ethical or to make it more reliable, maybe. I
the
think there's just too
CIA
many
doesn't care about
variables with drugs. 'Cause I don't think it's ethics. I think they just want it to be reliable.
It's a bit like electric tanks then.
Yeah. hmm Man, I just worry about the things that are within my sphere of influence. There's things that are within your sphere of influence and things that are without. Probably better
Yep.
not spend the rest of your life worrying about the things you can't control.
I mostly wholly agree with that. Yeah, that's pretty
The
much.
only
the hard part is just finding out what are the things that you can control.
Yeah. And working as hard as you can to increase your sphere of influence, because that's your
Yeah.
responsibility as a human so that you can actually help and do things.
Well, I can't control Bitcoin's price.
You can if you hit that red
Still,
button. No, I'm
it
just
still
kidding.
worries
Yeah,
me
and
though.
just do a $2 billion market buy like Sailor.
Yeah.
What was the indicator for the vector candles? Was that fluid trades?
The vector one? Nah, you can pull up Trader's Reality main. Or if you want one
Alright.
that just has the vectors, you can pull up a PVSRA indicator.
Ah, yeah. Which one do you use?
I use Trader's Reality because I use the EMAs on it as well. But I usually turn everything else off. It's one of those sort of like Swiss Army knife indicators that has a bunch of stuff on it. Most of it is useful for Forex though.
Hey, would midweek reversal be downward or upward here? You said ranging, right? So, we're closer to the top of the range than the bottom now, right? On Bitcoin.
It would either be down or sideways.
Because this has reversed up the down move on the small time frames, but on the bigger time frames, it's
Nah, it's just when it comes to midweek reversal, it's just the direction that Monday went. So
then
Monday will
we-
take one direction. I mean, not midweek reversal, I'm sorry. False move Monday will take one direction. The week will take an opposite direction to Monday. And then the midweek reversal will take an opposite direction to that 3-day push. But it could be sideways or down. Right, because we've pushed.
and today's candle is probably gonna close green, right? So we did 2 days red only, not 3. But maybe it took 3 days or something total. Yeah. So that means upward, no?
No, you can't count Monday. Remember, Monday's the fault. So Monday was our red candle.
Oh, so
Yesterday we bottomed out. We bottomed out late. Today, if we get bullish engulf into yesterday's candle, tomorrow's candle is also green, then the trend would be up.
So we'd be reversing downward on midweek.
Yeah, yeah. Unless we dump out now, come in tomorrow and have a red day. You know, then you would. Yeah, Wizard. There's a couple that have vectors.
Just seems more bullish to dump from here than to actually pump to 100K from here, but market do their things.
There's so little difference to me between 90 and 99K that none of this even, none of this even matters.
10%.
No, I mean, I get it's a big percentage, but what it means for the rest of the cycle for me to be up this high still and not have retraced all the way back down to 70 to that gap or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't change whether we're at 90, 95, 97.
Even a wick down to 84 wouldn't change that though, if it's just a wick,
There's a very good possibility that we get stuck underneath 100K all the way till after inauguration.
With a wick to 84 eventually.
Well, that's what I said. Like when we were moving up, probably like a week ago now, I said everybody has to be prepared for the possibility that we get up to 100K, don't break it, come all the way back down to 78 to clear that CME gap before inauguration. Not that it's probable, but you got to be prepared for it because it's possible.
Bitcoin hasn't done big breakouts like this. I mean, it doesn't do big breakouts like this every day. You get one every year, basically. And there's one that seemed a bit similar, although it is very different. It's the summer 2021 breakout where we leave a CME gap, and it takes it like 9 months to close that gap. It left a gap at 32,000. And it went up to 69 before coming back down to 32 to bounce up to the dead cat bounce at 48, closing that gap. So 84 could be a nice area to already long it without waiting for the gap close, yeah. Which means there's still a trade to be taken from 74 to 100, but the timing might be in 6 months.
Timing might be never.
I think, well, yeah, but
the one thing that stayed consistent, I keep saying the one thing that stayed consistent is that we've been front run at every turn. You can never be so sure that you're going to keep going down because for all you know, we just got front run at 90. We just got front run by $10,000 at 90. And the problem is there's no way to ensure that or know that until we break underneath 90, you know?
Yeah. Well,
But there's a non-zero chance that we don't even go any lower than this. I know nobody wants to hear that. Everybody wants like just tell me if it's going up or down, bro. But I'm just letting y'all know that probability wise, there's equal probability of breaking to like 115 right away and going down to 80.
this is there's a harmonic pattern in Bitcoin. Let me figure out which one it is, because if you it's at 85k, it pumps to 99.5, it comes back down to golden pocket at 90,400. You get front run, yes, but only by $300. It was 90,700 instead of 400. And now you spike up to 96.2. Yeah, you do go a bit above it, but overall we're still around 96.2. And this is golden pocket of the down move, so it's a double, two goldens supporting price. Well, one supporting, one resisting, right? That has to be a harmonic pattern.
It's too beautiful to not be a thing.
Yeah, it is one of the harmonics, right? When the size twice is golden, then it's one of the harmonics. So now you can either ask an indicator which harmonic pattern is it printing, or I'll just look at the harmonic cheat sheet and see which one lines up here.
What about
That's
the
funny.
tariffs, Dbloc? Is that going to offer us a dump and a trade, or?
I honestly, I don't know how much of that is going to be. I don't know how much of that they can actually put through. Like nobody's seriously talking about it just yet, except for him. But from all the economists that I've heard talk about it, sounds like a horrible idea.
I'm not
There's a
taking
reason that we
American
don't use
politics
tariffs
seriously,
anymore.
but he's going to do what he says he's going to do.
Listen, if the past couple, if the past month since he got elected is evidence of anything, he's definitely plans on doing what he says he's gonna do. That's for sure. But yeah, it should. That would cause major sell-off. That would give us good entries. Hopefully, it'd be done in a way that didn't shake everything too much. But I don't know. I'll dig into that today. When I go into the research cycle, I'm gonna dig into that today and find out a little more about how far down the line has this gotten.
Canada and Mexico, right? That's just the first two he's starting with. I know the Canadian president, he was not too happy.
He was butthurt.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no! If Bitcoin
Yeah,
is
that
to
thing
go down,
that's what caused the drop yesterday, right? Or was it the day before? Oh, time flies. I ended up saying it dropped because of that. I don't know.
They do be saying a lot.
It did mine up right with that tariff news. So I don't know.
No, I don't doubt it, yo. Everybody's a little shaky right now. Nobody wants to sell their Bitcoin, but they are paying attention for like any sign that maybe they should be. So like these news things come out, and I could see it pushing a couple people over. News stories have as much strength as like sentiment they control.
Did you see that drunk video of Kamala Harris telling everyone they still have power, just like they did before? Keep believing. She's drunk as hell, man. No, it's good. There's a lot of politics that's happened every country now because of all this. Our prime minister got crushed a fair bit on one of his policies, got wrecked. X.com wrecking everyone's stupid opinions. It's really good. X.com's awesome.
You talking about Twitter?
Yeah, just the fact that they managed to keep freedom of speech, man.
Oh, yeah.
Our government were trying.
No, I'm just not used to anybody calling it X yet.
Yeah,
I don't think I'll ever be able to call it X. Just out of like, my brain just doesn't. Yeah, it would have to be a conscious thing.
Twitter, formerly known as X, Twitter,
Elon did.
formerly X, Twitter. Yeah,
He did tweet. It wasn't a couple of weeks ago. He had it was a new logo, and he was asking how people liked it. And it was the Twitter bird with the X.
See, they want to bring the bird back.
Yeah, I think he knows that it's gonna forever be Twitter.
I mean, it just never made any sense to me. Like, why would you? Okay, I understand change the name, cool, whatever. But why would you drop the logo that you've built so much brand awareness with? That doesn't make any sense.
So there was a funny meme with Elon with the sink going into the White House saying, "Let this sink in." It's really funny. He did that at Twitter, didn't
He goes in there and just starts firing everybody like he did at Twitter.
Yep.
They're saying they showed they had some memes that said, yeah, they showed one person digging a hole, and there was 10 people standing around watching the guy dig.
Yeah, I saw that.
With Elon, yeah, there was one person digging, no one standing around.
Typical government digging himself a hole. Honestly, it's got wild. Some friends I don't even talk to because they hate Elon Musk so much. They just can't handle him, and I can't handle the conversation. But he's a Nazi. I'm like, come on. Too much 4-hour podcasts of making Elon Musk look like the most evil person on the planet.
It's the eyebrows, bro. He just got those he got those evil eyebrows.
People just don't like rich people. There's a whole cohort of people.
Nah, that's true. Man.
They just hate them because they're rich. That's all. They must be evil. It's jealousy.
All right, I'm on the way to the office. I'll be at the charts in 10 minutes.
XAI is starting a gaming studio. That should be good for gaming.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Elon's getting into gaming. He was talking about that 3 hours ago. Hey, that could be good for gaming tokens.
Yeah, it'd be good to see gaming actually take a run. The problem with crypto gaming is it quite quickly turns into a tax liability, and then it's not fun anymore.
Hey, Dbloc. Good evening.
What's going
If you're
on, brother? What's going on, everybody?
you,
Who's-
doing well, man. I was can you check a chart for me that I have shared in the TA channel from Popcat?
I'm looking at it right now. Let me see.
It all depends on what BTC is gonna do, of course, but
Uh-huh.
seems like a very nice chart here. I DC'd out and slowly now DCing back in, but
Okay. I like it. Broadening wedge. Actually could be a bit of a
ascending triangle.
yeah.
No.
Let me pull up let me pull it up on my chart. Mm-mm. What time frame are you on there?
12 hour. You know, I'm a big time frame trader, not
Yeah.
trading the swap hours.
You said PopCat?
Yeah.
Why is this not giving me the same? Is this a different PopCat here?
You have the futures chart. I have
I
the
probably
spot.
got yeah. Still kind of struggling to find that price action though. Is this it? Oh, I see it now. Okay. I got you. I like the way it held that 200. A lot, actually. There's nothing not to like about that. And then you would just assume that you're going back up to the top of the range, right?
Yeah, I have slide sold most of them every tap. The last 3 taps on the upside, and I want to buy back in now. But
Well, you've got that vector up above. If you don't want to buy into a pump, I guess your next possible buying opportunity would be when you reject off of the 13 or the 50. Put a higher low, maybe that would be a good entry. But seeing it tap off, especially on a 12-hour, that many taps off that 200 and then getting a bullish engulfing would have been my go signal. But how much meat is left on this bone at this? Like 10% till you get to your mean reversion. Top of the vector is only 6.5% away.
I was thinking, like, with the assumption of that we're gonna pump alts in December.
Oh, then I mean, at that point, you're just trying to get in as close to this level as you can.
Yeah.
Now wouldn't be a
Yeah.
bad, yeah. You got a longer time horizon, I would just DCA.
Good to know, man. Thanks. I like this chart a lot, man.
Nah, it looks decent. It looks decent, especially for being a meme. It looks decent. It consolidated without giving up too much original ground, which is kind of what I like to see. I hate those memes that like go up, consolidate, come down, and then basically run flat at entry And yeah, eventually they pop and all that, but those are more likely to be rug pulled, you know.
There's only
Bonk
one
is
step. Go ahead.
But Bonk is one of those examples that pumped, dumped the whole thing, and then did amazing.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
are
There's a
very
couple of
rare.
that have, but they're kind of
There's
they
plenty
give it
cats
all
out
back.
there. Some cats are expensive, others are cheap. It's a bit odd. I don't know how the ecosystem works, but it looks like
Yeah.
people are all jumping on the same cat. I don't know.
Look at the liquidations on the 15-minute. They'll take you all the way to like 1.8 if it moves up. You know what I mean? If break through.
Does the indicator stop showing above?
Ran out of lines probably. I have to go to a different time frame to make sure that there
Yeah.
isn't any more above. So you're coming up to your downtrend now. And that would be your trigger. If that breaks, you'd squeeze through these, and then you'd probably go up to your 200, your psychological ranges. We were talking about yesterday trying to get everything back up to a psychological ranges before Saturday. Right? That's mean reversion to the psychological range that's set on Saturday at the beginning of the week. Bitcoin's doing the same thing. We're coming up to our psychological high and low here. Bitcoin.
Golden bucket, golden bucket.
Yeah, that was also interesting what you told about 2 times the golden ratio on the BTC chart.
Mm,
Too beautiful, man.
now, hopefully, during the next bear market, when we're going up and everybody's saying alt season, alt season, alt season, you'll know to just pull your fib. See where that golden pocket is, retracement for dominance. Hold on to your Bitcoin until you get there, you know?
Yeah.
Then you start playing around. Yeah, this breaks like
Still also waiting for these bread to move down, but it doesn't.
Brett does
Keeps
not like
moving.
to retrace.
Yeah. I was waiting still for it, but it didn't.
When Brett goes sideways, that's about as close as you're gonna get to a retracement. Lately, anyway. Gosh, let me see something. Let's check the sectors real quick.
I fell asleep yesterday. Also wanted to ask the Soul Eat comparison.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Let me see. Oh, you guys got the whiff on Robinhood, right? I jumped on last night, but I don't know if anybody else had heard.
Oh no, man. I didn't catch up with that.
Yep, you can buy a dog with hat on Robinhood. So I was telling you guys last week that the rumors, or at least 2 weeks ago, the rumors were Pepe, dog with hat, and Bonk were coming to Robinhood. Then we had the Pepe listing, and now that we have this dog with hat listing, I'm almost certain that the Bonk rumor is also true because they all came from the same source. So, yeah. No financial advice. But if you've been holding Bonk for a while, it's about to get into the hands of retail. And the difference between Bonk and WIF being listed is the unit bias, right? WIF is like what, $4, $3 for
It was listed already?
for a meme token, you know? And Bonk is gonna come in with more zeros than Pepe. So yeah.
Anybody got Moo Moo the Bull?
I don't.
I forgot about that coin. I opened up my Phantom chart. I mean my Phantom wallet, and I was like, "Damn!" That's why I'm asking. I completely forgot about that.
Nice. Those are nice, man. You leave a little runner or something and forget about it, and you come back and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I opened up that wallet Dbloc. I got like 10 projects, and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking?
Funny. All right, let's take
But
a
one of
look
them
at
worked out.
let's take a look at sector performance today just to see memes.
Was that web was it listed today?
It was 2 days ago now. Well, it was the night before when I mentioned it. It's a couple hours before I mentioned it. Meme, DeFi, L1s. What's moving? Aptos, AVAX, BNB. Oh, Bitcoin, ETH. Okay. L2s.
Your prime is moving.
Yeah, I know. I saw. So
Where do
this
you
is
get
how
this
we kind of
trust from?
track. This is kind of how we track narratives here, right? So if we go to like the 1 month and we look, we'll see that memes took off early before everything else, right? Meme narrative was running hot. But remember when I was telling y'all that gaming narrative was dead? Look at gaming. So gaming and memes right now are fighting. On the monthly, gaming's up. I think we're starting to see that sort of shift from memes to gaming narratives. So just be careful and look at your
Elon
gaming
started a
alts.
gaming company.
Yeah, see, look on the weekly, right? Your gaming is your pink. On the weekly, we've been outperforming. Then on the weekly, it's been gaming, gaming, L2s, DeFi, AI, L1s, and memes are actually at the bottom for the week. Not what it was like 2 weeks ago. Look at memes. Wait, where is it? Yeah, memes were okay. Memes were dead flat. But if you go a month ago, memes were running shit. And now
Where do you pull this from?
on the daily, there's a bunch of ones that'll show you sector performance. This is Velo. Velo data is the one I'm using here. DeFi on the daily has been running. What's running today? Inch, Aave, Jupe, Maker, Uni. Right, so memes, DeFi is pulling away. AI is pretty close behind. L2s. But the interesting one for me is this weekly. The way gaming is starting to outperform. It came from like dead center, middle of the pack. And then if we look at individual gainers, look. Well, I guess has been killing it today. Falls up what, 27%? Top gainers. Lista 15%.
It's doing
Chill
swell.
guy. Look at Chill guy coming down from underneath. It's coming. Chill guy's making his move.
That's so hilarious, bro.
All right, 1217, Rico, AI. Let's see. Go to the hourly. All right, Swell, Chill guy. That Hippo, Moondang. I see a lot of memes. Just ENS.
Yeah, it's been hot the last couple of days.
Go to top
Dipped
losers.
15% yesterday.
Top losers. What is this? THE down 11% for no reason, all by itself. DMX. Everything else is pretty decent. Couple percentages. All right. New listings. Chill guys, top of the pack. Is the NV bed. Take a look at your large caps. Remember we were talking about we're getting into that place where the large caps are going to start outperforming each other and taking turns. You see the choppiness here in the large caps? Well, ICP is actually ICP, ETH, then Matic, Crow, Uni, All right, here's your Bitcoin down at the bottom of the middle of the pack. So these are your coins that are outperforming Bitcoin. These are your coins that are underperforming. See how many underperforming Bitcoin? See why I said I'm going in the Bitcoin and the majors? There's too much risk down here right now. But a weekly XLM, look at XLM compared to the pack. XLM dot, surprisingly enough, coming in second place for most of the week. DeFi starting to perk up here, guys. DeFi is starting to turn its head.
Yeah, they've been winning DeFi. So some talk about DeFi.
No. Nah, Uni's crazy. Where's XRP here? Is XRP not on this list? Alright. Interesting. Alright, mid caps. Mid caps are a little more diverse. Kia for the week, 67%. Leading the pack. FTM, Say, OP, ARB, Algo, IMX, VET, everything that we talk about in here, up and to the right. Aave, Injective, Tau.
I hope that VeChain is gonna move. I am too heavy backed.
Yeah, that's a good bet on the Chinese government, man. Just pumping funds into the economy. That's my bet. All right, the small caps. And Lido, Gala, Stark. Not too much movement yet around the micro caps, or the mid caps, I should say. These mid caps here are really large caps. But you can see as you fluctuate through, you can see the rotations, right? Peanut, remember Peanut? Everybody was hype about Peanut, and Peanut was gonna be the future, and now Peanut's down here, and everybody's on Chill Guy.
Yeah, I bought baby peanut and that dumped. That wasn't such a good investment. Down 98%.
Come on, man.
I just bought the Justice yesterday. I saw the tweet and I thought, like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it, bro. If it goes to 0, I don't care.
But
I'm pretty sure in Phantom Wallet, there's whole coins just set up for one idiot like me to buy it, and they just liquidate it. They're like, yeah, see you later.
That's funny. So this is usually what I'll come in and I'll look at on the daily. Is I'll look at it by volume, right? Which is really where you want to just put your daily bread at. So if we look by volume, this was Peanut. Peanut lost its volume to ADA when it had its push, XRP, Doge. We remember when this happened, right? ADA, XRP, Doge running. That's on the 1 month. Let me go to the 2 week. And XLM came out of the depths on the 2 week. Got XLM, XRP, ADA, Sol. Everything else is kind of on top of each other. And then Peanut, you see losing volume, right? The perfect example on why chasing the shiny thing. Like this rotation literally went from the shiniest thing possible, Peanut, to the most boring things possible that hadn't moved, XRP and Cardano. And then when you go to the 2 week, just at the 2 week already, you got XRP, XLM up top, and Peanut just bleeding down into the depths. Sand. I didn't even know Sand made that move. 154% on Sand.
It went crazy on these BTC pump day, dump day.
Interesting.
It was like 12% upside on that day, something like that.
Yeah, it's catching up. What do we have now? We've got XLM. So on the daily volume wise, we've got XLM, Pepe, ADA, ETH, XRP, Doge, Sol, BTC, TIA, Sui. That's not a bad little stack, guys. Not for nothing. Reading through that, that is not a bad little stack to have. I mean, you don't need XRP and XLM. You can make that decision for yourself, which one you want. But I know where my bet's at when it comes to that one. And then this is what it looks like when the market shifts. These are the 1 month returns. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to look away from the actual candles and take a look at the on-chain metrics.
I still have a little bit of tier state.
Oh, somebody definitely bought it.
I thought it was gonna go to 0.
Oh, crap, there's a new Michael Saylor video. He's giving away 50,000 Ethereum. Boy. I never seen that one before. He's wearing a tux.
Let me get my seed. Let me get my seed phrase.
To celebrate his success, he's giving away 50,000 Ethereum. What a great guy.
You have to
Where the
send
hell
him
did he
one
get all that
ETH.
ETH from?
He's just getting rid of it to buy more Bitcoin. I never seen that
Makes
one
sense.
before. His lips aren't moving, man. They did pretty good.
Let's revisit this old chart. We've been looking at the naked chart for a minute. Well, maybe the head and shoulders idea wasn't too crazy after all. Just one big ass head pause. Have to move this way over here. Have to move here. Way over here. But for all intents and purposes, not looking too crazy right now after all.
Oh, there were some numbers that came out today, huh? Inflation. Right? What was that?
Yeah, it
PCE.
was unemployment, and let's check the calendar real quick to see what it came. Unemployment and core PCE. So core PCE came in as expected. Unemployment came under. They expected 215. It came in at 213. GDP came in as expected. Everything came in either as expected or under.
I was trading usually on Thanksgiving. I can't remember, man.
All right, y'all. I need y'all to message me on Discord and send me all the Bitcoin FUD that you could find, because your boy is having trouble finding anything bearish here.
Yeah, it's not hot. I was looking this morning and I kept finding bullish crap. Like, wow. That's
The
nice.
only FUD was Kramer saying that Bitcoin is good.
Oh yeah, he's a believer now.
Yeah, he needs to shut up for a while. Okay, he gave us a nice
was
little
wrong.
dip. Now he needs to go away.
There's too much bullish talk right now, man. God, I haven't even looked at any news in like a week, man, and I could not believe it. I'm like, holy cow! I mean, me believe it's going to 500K.
Nah, yeah, we got to be careful with that. We can't change, well, me personally, I've got the top I'm looking for. I can't let anything change that. Until we get the data. Like, I need to actually see price action, abnormal volume at times when it should be falling off, that type of shit.
Well, with these Bitcoin reserves and all these states getting in on it and everything,
Yeah,
I'm like, well,
yeah. I told y'all what my metric is. If he by executive order in the first 100 days makes the first Bitcoin buy for that strategic reserve, numbers change. Yesterday's price is not today's price, Fat Joe would say. I don't know. That's just beautiful. That's just pretty. Yeah, it's possible they don't, Martin. It's possible that they send it in through Congress and all the proper channels, don't do it by executive order, and we don't get our first buy into that strategic reserve until the bottom of the bear market, which would honestly make more sense financially. I mean, I would actually respect them a little bit more if they actually waited to the bottom of the bear and started filling up, but my bags would prefer that they do it within the first year. Not a bad idea, DJ. Bro, when the U.S. Commerce Secretary is not only crypto friendly but a crypto bull. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I know, Martin. That's why I said I'm giving it 100 days. U.S. presidents tend to put through their biggest projects in their first 100 days, right? They want to look like they're coming out of the gate swinging. I mean, luckily for Trump, he's got a friendly House and a friendly Senate. But if he needs to speed it up time-wise, and he's already been talking about doing it by executive order, if they do it by executive order, it can be done within a week's time.
You just mentioned crypto friendly. Well, let's look at the Netherlands. They hate crypto.
Yeah. I mean, if you would have asked me 6 months ago, I would have told you the same thing about the United States, bro. We were not. I mean, they try to destroy this shit. That Operation Choke Point, Operation Choke Point 2.0, like those were deliberate attempts to cripple this.
Sorry. Phone got connected to the car, but we got blocked by Binance, Bybit, and stuff like that. Heavy regulation. We cannot trade there anymore. I had to move out from Binance with all my funds and stuff like that. It's terrible, man.
Yeah.
In Germany?
No, in the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands, yeah. Yeah, they did the same in France.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, but a long time ago now. It's been it was this summer.
Yeah, true. Same here. I can't even remember which date it was, but a long time ago already. But okay, I don't have to pay tax for every trade that I do. Only have to pay tax once a year over my full capital that I have. But still, let me trade on the platforms, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. The one thing I could say is different for us, and then hopefully, you know, where the United States goes, other countries will follow. You go to this site, Stand with Crypto, right? They gave everybody crypto ratings, all the U.S. politicians, and so they either got an A, B, or C, whatever, depending on how crypto friendly they are. 277 pro crypto candidates in the House versus 122. 20 pro crypto candidates in the Senate versus 12. And then if you just go down the list, like we literally swept almost every election. Well, hey, we all know how Elizabeth feels about crypto. But for the most part, like across the board is a pretty clean sweep. And you can go on here, you can go to your state, if you want to dig in deeper or whatever, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. Definitely a shift. Damn, you have to pay 42% tax on crypto, Martin. Where are you from, Martin? I mean, you can end up paying that here too. Short-term capital gains. Denmark, okay.
Yeah, it's similar in Germany, but they have like a rule: if you hold something for a year, then you don't pay any taxes at all.
Oh man, yeah, see that's like Here they have the same thing, but it's not no taxes, right? You just get reduced taxes. But I've always looked at it
Yeah.
like it's literally a tool to keep you from compounding. It's almost like the government tells you, hey, if you don't compound your gains, you can pay less taxes. But it's worth it.
Yeah,
It's worth it for the long holds. I always keep a bag that sits for a year.
well, for us, it's easier to get a tax residency in another country and just not pay taxes at some point.
I mean, it
I
sounds like
know
a
that
good
for
deal though, doesn't it? Not paying. So all you have to do is long hold, and then you don't pay any taxes on that.
No, it's not the way it works.
Oh, that's
Yep.
what I thought I heard.
In Germany.
I mean, I would be okay with that because what you're saving and compounding from bull market to bull market, oh my god.
You pay taxes every time you take profit in fiat.
Yeah, but you can. Well, from what I heard, you can go into other.
Yeah, if you go abroad in a country where it's like a fiscal paradise, yeah, there's probably ways of not paying taxes. But
No.
obviously,
Like I heard that if you go from Bitcoin to another asset, as long as you don't go into fiat,
yeah, then there's no taxes.
yeah, so you can go into stables.
I think,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I think
perfect.
even if you
Yeah, but it
go
doesn't solve the problem. Your average, at the end of when you take profit eventually, because you will eventually, right? Then your cost basis is going to be so low that you'll pay 30% taxes, like always. Even more than 30, depends. In France, yeah, you'll pay around 30, I guess.
I don't get it.
now in Germany, they have like the special rule that if you hold crypto for a year, if you sell it after a year, then it's tax free. Like
That's what I'm
doesn't matter if
saying.
you sell it for fiat or tether or whatever.
Oh, okay. I don't know about
That
that's
means not
very
only are you
odd that
compounding your coins, but you're
so
compounding that 30-40% you would have paid.
people evade
Yeah.
taxes still.
Yeah, you shouldn't do
Yeah, the
that.
thing
Pay your
is,
taxes,
I
guys.
the case.
as an American, you can't just go to another country and have your
Mm-mm.
like even
So
if you live in Dubai, they'll still tax you, right?
No, they
Because in
want it.
Germany it's different.
America wants their money. Yep.
It's like lifelong. You can't get out only if you get rid of your citizenship, which is not easy and probably also not worth it.
RH, that would mean that in the short term, price is probably going to move up, but on a 3-day, 4-day basis, 5-day basis, this still needs to reset. But remember that those stochastics can reset with price going sideways as well.
I just googled crypto taxes in Germany, and it says cryptocurrency gains are tax free if they are under $1,000 and if the holding period exceeds 1 year. So there's a cap on it, or
Oh,
does it
and
work?
less than $1,000, so you could day trade your ass off
Oh
for
no,
$9.99 all day.
no, it's either or. Like if
Okay.
That's so cool.
So you can decide to be a day trader, or you can decide to be an
But then they
investor.
tell you your income tax is 45%.
No, I mean the either or is in regards to the $1,000. Like if you just sell for 1,000, I think it's always tax free. I'm not quite sure if it's 1,000 or a bit more. But if you hold for a year, it doesn't matter how much it is. And then you could do both. Like you could have a bag that you hold for a year, which is tax free, and then you do day trading, which is taxed at
Oh
the
man.
normal income tax, and German income tax is one of the highest in the world. Like
Listen,
it's
okay,
up
to
to
be fair,
45.
they did leave about $2.5 trillion on the table by selling all that Bitcoin,
Yeah, that was just stupid.
but that's a good tax deal right there.
Well, that's the only good tax deal, man. If you look at it, we have like I think only Belgium has higher taxes in the whole world. Like we have some of the highest taxes.
It's France. You only look at income tax.
Yeah,
You say you guys get taxed for everything, huh?
It's
like what kind of tax is higher in France?
the overall thing, like we half communist here. We work for the state. Working like just salaries are higher in Germany because there are less taxed. So it's not only about income tax; it's about the whole package of taxes.
The French people ate the rich, and now they have to pay for everything.
Yeah, the whole package, like just it's a different story. But you're right on the income tax. Yeah, it's about the same between the two countries. The difference in France is the companies get taxed much more. That's why that's why German industry works still good in Europe. Yeah. Less tax.
Doge Viking with the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, brother. Making it rain memberships over there in the chat.
But yeah, it says, in other words, for long-term holdings over 1 year, any increase in the value of your cryptocurrency is tax-free, with no cap. Ooh.
But they treat it like a physical thing, like something like if you bought a collectible or something and you keep it for years and then you sell it. I think that's also tax-free. That's how they treat it.
You realize that means that what takes somebody in the US 3 cycles to do, you guys can do in 2 cycles if you aggressively compound. That's crazy. It like shaves 4 years off of your trading.
If you trade long term.
Yeah,
If
if you
buy
trade
in the
long term,
bear,
if you trade long term and then you compound everything that you would have paid in taxes, pull out a little bit to live, but you aggressively compound in the bear. Yeah, you're definitely cutting your trading journey short by 2-3 years.
and then there's people
Trading in
that
and
just
out. It means you can't scalp. You gotta hold it a year.
Well, no, like you said, you can do your days, you can do your scalps under 1,000. But that big compound, riding it, basically buying 15K Bitcoin, selling it at 150, buying it back down at 34, 40, selling it at 250 without paying any taxes, bro, that's fast forward.
Yeah, and then there's people like most crypto guys from Germany. When they make good money, they just move to Dubai or someplace like that. And you can still have your citizenship and come to Germany every now and then. You just can't stay for longer than 6 months.
Puerto
And then you
Rico is where I'm
don't
going to
pay
end up probably, unless they start changing those rules. I've heard they're trying to close a bunch of loopholes in PR. I hope it doesn't happen now that Trump is in, even though they do consider it a island of floating garbage. Hopefully they'll leave it alone.
That was just a joke, man.
No,
This
I
guy
know,
is a comedian. But he like his delivery is not good, and it was not the right environment to make such a joke. An island of garbage. Is that what it is?
Of all things, if you know anything about Puerto Rican people, they're probably the proudest of all island people. Yeah, that shit hit different. The crazy thing was how many Puerto Ricans still voted for him. They were like, yeah, I don't care.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I've got family in Puerto Rico. Got
Oh,
property.
nice.
I actually yesterday I was on the phone. I've got some property set in the it's like land really. There's a small house on it, but it's like up in the hills. Nice property. I don't want to sell it, but I had it listed for like that don't want to sell it price. And
Oh, yeah.
my realtor called me. He's like, yo, this guy, is interested. So I jumped on a call with him. And he came in over asking and spent the next hour trying to bring me down to like 75%. I was like, bro, I don't even want to sell this. Are you kidding me? Are you really wasting your time trying to, bring the price down on somebody who doesn't even really want to sell? Yeah, wasted time. But everybody's trying to snatch up property. They're building these communities. They know American crypto traders are going over there. There's like whole set like sort of subdivisions now where it's just all crypto guys.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard Paraguay is also super crypto friendly and tax free.
Yeah, I think South America, Central America is gonna open up really soon here. They out of everybody, they've got the most to lose if they don't go Bitcoin.
I mean, El Salvador is already showing that it works,
Yeah.
right? They're paving the way.
VSJ, I got you. Mike, you got that Discord link? I'll pull it up if you don't got it around. There you go. That one should be valid.
It's closing that vector gap.
Yeah, we're trying to shrink it now.
How likely is it that we close it like soon? Does it happen often that it just shrinks it a bit and then moves down again?
Yeah, it's possible they can dig into it. The only thing is that there's really no obligation to the downside. If we were leaving more vectors underneath here, I would say maybe. But chances are what's going to happen is we're going to come up. We'll come up, we'll clear this vector, and then we'll come back down and we'll clear this one. So we're pulling away from our EMAs. We've already got mean reversion sort of setting in, right? The need for a mean reversion setting in. Clear these vectors on this side. And then come back down, clear these, test the 50, maybe test that uptrend. And make another move out. Something like that is what I would expect right now. All right, we're at 11 hours and 17 minutes. When we get to 12 hours on this stream, we're going to reset it. So in like half an hour, I'll reset the stream. Yeah, I've been looking at USDT and USDC dominance. And they're still making their way, right? They're still coming down on a daily. We had an update yesterday, right? With that down day that we had, just a little blip in the matrix. Nah, I always make sure I get my sleep, Doge. I love sleep. I haven't been getting many hours of it, but I get some. You know, that would fit really nicely what we were just talking about with that inverse head and shoulders. Kind of would want it to come up higher though, honestly. You want that inverse head and shoulders to come out. You want this to squeeze through this vector gap and reject off 988. That would basically be your neckline. Let's just put it on the chart. So climb and look at how it's riding that 50. If you're scalping short term, strat would have got you in at 936, 934 area. And you're still waiting for your EMAs to cross. So far, everything looks good.
Doge got an ETP in Switzerland. What is an ETP?
I think it's their version of like an ETF. I could be wrong though.
But you see, Tornado Cash jumped 700% today because
Yeah,
the
they got all
ruin in the
that.
court.
They got all that funk off of them.
Yep, it was big news. A lot of people used to use Tornado Cash.
Bison. Nah, I haven't recently shared my holding. My list. If you go on Discord though, and you look on the side, all those coins that have the red and the green, a majority of those are still in my portfolio. But I'll do an updated list. I got out of my swing trade alts to get into BTC during this dip and all of this stuff. But once I get it set back up and I'm holding everything I'm going to be holding again, I'll put out a list for everybody to look at. We've got my old list from the beginning of 2024, but a lot of those babies have already grown up, moved out of the house. Psychological low is at 974. Our psychological high is at 985. Remember when I told you that it comes to mean reversion, there's 3 or 4 different mean reversion metrics. You've got your 50 EMA mean reversion that most institutional players play. You got your daily open mean reversion that most institutional players and Forex players play. And then you got your psychological high, psychological low mean reversion. That's like market maker's favorite mean reversion. Right? Psychological high and low is set on a Saturday and is usually revisited by the end of the week.
How are these determined? The psychological highs and lows?
Saturday open and close. So it's
Yeah.
basically Saturday's range determines the psychological high and low for the entire week. And 9 times out of 10, Saturdays, the psychological range will be inside of the weekend trap.
Yeah, that makes sense. So the market maker likes to mean revert into these ranges.
Yeah, it's the balance. It's the balance that's provided to the market. You know, when they say that, you know, they're there to provide balance, most of that is on the weekly basis is that balance on the starting and close on Saturday. Now these get blown out, obviously, right? During parabolic moves and stuff like that, you won't hit them. But chances are, if the trend is overall bullish and your psychological ranges are way ahead of you or way above you, it's a really good target.
I was gonna ask how this market maker vector candle strategy plays into higher cap memes, because they obviously are also market made.
If they're on
But,
centralized exchanges, you can play it.
But I would think that if a meme coin has a lot of hype and there's like just a lot of retail FOMOing in, the market maker might lose some control.
Yeah, but the thing is, on DEXs, so there's different types of market makers, right? There's institutional market makers, and then there's project-based market makers. So when you drop a meme coin, or when you see these meme coins release, and they start releasing the partnerships that they have with market maker, right? They've got, these are the people that we have making them. They're the ones that support the launch. The market makers that we watch are institutional market makers. These are market makers that get paid by exchanges, by centralized exchanges. So once that meme coin makes it onto centralized exchange, then it's under the purview of that larger market maker. When you're in DEXs still, I can create a vector candle on something low time frame enough because it's really just tick volume. So it's to be respected. Yeah, you can see the expanses, but it's not the same sort of draw. That market maker isn't being paid to reclaim those vectors, whereas on centralized exchanges they are.
I was talking about those that are on centralized exchanges.
Yeah.
And how does the market maker exactly make the price go down again?
Well, the market maker is not going to sell. Market maker doesn't have a bag that he just sells from to make price go down. So the market maker is not dumping on you. What they're doing is they're either deciding to match a trade or not match a trade. So if you go in and you want to buy 50 Bitcoin and there's nobody to buy 50 Bitcoin, the market maker can decide to match you or not match you. Depending on whether he matches that trade or not, you've got to hit the book. You've either got to go higher or lower. Right? So they can either kill momentum by deciding not to provide liquidity, or they can add to momentum by deciding to fuel the push.
Okay, so it's like by not matching the trade or matching the trade, he can kind of decide where it goes.
Yes. Look at it like this. The market's moving at a natural pace from buys and sells, from people buying, right? The market maker can either decide to let it go in that direction, accentuate that direction, or stop that direction by whether he decides to match or not. So that's why I say that these tests, right? We get these tests from market maker where we pop up and then they stop matching and they wait for retail to come in and show if there's still any will to buy. If there's will to buy, they'll let retail prove it. And once they get close to their vectors where they're getting paid, then they'll start to add money at that point because they're getting, but what they're not going to do is pay for this entire ride all the way up. Because then it doesn't make sense, right? You're going to spend, $100 million to reclaim $50 million in trapped trades.
So what we're seeing right now is the vector gap being claimed.
Yep.
And so is it likely that he might stop matching soon to see
If
what
retail is willing
is
to
gonna
keep,
do?
yeah. Once, because remember now we're into the gasoline. All right. So once you get into these
Oh, yeah.
liquidations, every time one gets clipped, they have to market buy. So now you're getting market maker matching those trades. Once you start running out of liquidations, then all you really have is FOMO at that point. All you have is just natural supply and demand.
Did you change your settings on the liquidation heat map? Because mine are like super long and it clogs up the chart a bit.
Yeah, I changed it. I changed it a bit. I changed the lines. I got rid of those bubbles that like super annoying. You can change the thickness. You can make them dotted lines or dashed lines instead of solid. You can mess with the opacity of it.
But you don't care about the market buy bubbles.
Now I'll turn them on every once in a while, but if I'm looking for sort of confluence on it, I'll be like, I'll check. But for the most part, you can tell that retail's buying the top and selling the bottoms.
Yeah.
I do like them though. But the ones I was talking about were these. Those things.
Yeah.
The liquidation bubbles. Unnecessary. I actually have a little bit bigger gap here. You grab that top one. Yeah, you're not alone, Victor. I'm sure a lot of people sold off some positions yesterday thinking that. I try to say this all the time, but the biggest FUD days are your local bottoms. And yesterday was aggressively fuddish, like everywhere I turned. I mean, it's really just a carbon copy of what we saw here, right? Just inverse.
Okay. Do you know why the lights on my fans stopped working? That don't make no sense.
Yeah,
the fans are
go to the back. It's just a connection on your controller. So pop open the back and go to the go to the little hub that they're plugged into, and just make sure that they're tight. Mine does it all the time, but it's the most annoying thing in the world.
I'm like, what the heck? I gotta get a stool.
Yeah, there should be a little box that all the LEDs are plugged into. It'll be obvious. It should say it on the back. It should say LED controller, like a separate little thing. And just make sure everything's plugged in tight. Psychological low incoming. Retail's into it, man. There's definitely the appetite to buy here.
You see that because it's going up without vector gaps.
Yeah. Just nice, steady retail candles. If we turn on the tape, nice, steady buys. You bought 9667. I don't know what your plan was for the trade, if it's short term or what, but I would definitely be watching the chart. If my entry was at 9667, literally just bought the top of this. Unless you were underwater and it's coming back to your trade. Market maker likes what he sees. Nah, it's true, man. It's human nature. It's probably one of the hardest things to break. Probably one of the hardest things for new people not to do is to chase green candles. Nah, it is. It is. The trick is to become a robot, but you still got to feel those emotions. I still feel that FOMO at the tops. Hardcore feel it. And I think it's an edge because you have to feel it to know that other people are feeling it, right? You can't go so far down the robot road that you don't even feel the emotions anymore. Because at that point, you lost the edge. 100%.
Poppy pop. Well, they shut me out of my Bitcoin in '92, but the good news is when they did that, I became a proud owner of Alluvium down there.
Nice. Yeah.
One bottom to the next.
I'm on Alluvium.
Nah, Philip, it's just understanding that people are going to come in and buy this, right? So you got to think about the people who maybe bought 90 on a short-term swing they think is still going to go down. You want to sell into that. So while retail is buying the tops, or while not even retail, let's just say while new money's buying the tops, old money is selling into the tops. Right? When I see retail candles start to come in and I see retail start to FOMO, if I've got a bag that's big enough to cause me slippage, that's when I start selling. I start selling into those green candles. So what we have now is a good old-fashioned standoff where we got to see what overwhelms, right? Market maker's gotten halfway through his vector gap, which we know 50% is usually the main target. Anything above that or below that is just like gravy. But retail looks like they still have the appetite to buy here. And there's more liquidations above, so we just got to see how this plays out. We are pulled away from our EMAs. There is mean reversion due. So FOMO has to sort of overtake the pressure to revert to the mean. Or we'll come back down to the 50. And we'll take half of this vector. So like I was saying before, you come up and clear the top vector, then come down and clear the bottom vector. I'm pretty sure if we run our fib tool, we're at 50% of the vector. Just to not eyeball it. Yeah, so look. We rejected exactly 50% of that vector. Right, so if we come down and we capture this vector, that would be 50% of that vector, and that would be mean reversion to the 50 EMA.
Yeah, birthday card.
Happy birthday.
Yo, man, Coinbase always got to be doing some shit.
What did it do now, Drew?
Man, it's just slacking. They try to tell me, like, oh, yeah, there's problems with the Solana network. I'm like, no, I just checked my transaction and everything went through on SoScan. It's you guys are having problems with the Solana network.
Well, they're trying to throw Solana under the bus like that.
Yeah, if I work at Solana, that's a lawsuit right there because they straight up said, they're like, and I have it on text too, like there's problems with the Solana network. And then he said, you're correct. You know, there was a chat, a real person on live chat. And I said, no, you guys are having problems. I just checked. He said, oh, yes, you are correct. We are having problems with it.
That's probably in the training, guys. If anything goes wrong, just blame it on Sol.
Yo, for real, man. That's dirty. But these transactions, like they're clearing quick, and they're taking about 45 minutes average. I just tested them last
Oh,
night
that's
and today
crazy
about
for
3
Sol.
times. And dude, this is like clockwork for them. So they got it like they're playing with people's money for about 45 minutes and then giving it back to them, like straight up. It's not just sitting there either.
Interesting.
They're doing what Binance was doing, and Binance was doing that with their BUSD.
Yeah, that's the thing when you don't have these basically multi-sig wallets. This is what you have on a SEX. Like they've got some leeway to play with your shit.
Yep.
Real quick, I got Solana name service. I just got about that earlier at the bottom.
I don't hate that. Have
you heard of that?
Yeah, I've been considering picking up the naming services on all the blockchain.
Look at the chart on this shit. It crashed down. It might be it.
I think when ENS goes crazy, that'll sort of move. Especially DGens, they're gonna want their .sol name. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
It's got low market cap. It's not even. I think it's like less than a month old or something, like 40 million. It's called NS if you're interested.
Coinbase is using your Solana to get a quick 2x on some shitcoin.
Yeah, man, they're doing something. Now they have futures platform too. I wouldn't be surprised if they're filling in some gaps. You know, they see gaps that they have on one side, and they're like, okay, instead of us selling this one asset, let's just use customer Solana real quick because it's more fluid than switching over to, let's say, Bitcoin or Ethereum to refill our reserves for a future market. You know, who knows? So you guys think we're gonna break 100K on this
Today?
like today?
Not today. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a rejection around 97,900, just a little bit above us. Just below 98, I think we're going to get rejected on a descending angular resistance. And make a lower high. But if we make a higher high on above 98,600, I could bring in some boost to try to play a breakout. I'd probably try to play a breakout if we get over there. Need to get over 98,644 for me to play any of my other positions. I'll be right back.